Hey, y'all. Yeah. Boy. How y'all doing? Happy birthday to anybody celebrating a happy birthday today. Shout out to all my workers. Shout out to all my good, funny, acting people out there. Yes, thank you for the subscribers that subscribe to the channel. I appreciate y'all participating in the comment section. I really love y'all truly from my heart. I'm a likable person, a lovable person. But y'all. Let's talk about it. Y'all come in, like, share, and subscribe to this video. You're welcome to come up to the stage to talk about what the content is about. Let's stay focused on the content. Lately, we've been talking about Naziah Harris. Yes. Y'all, what I got to show y'all today, what y'all need to listen to today, was just sad, man. You'll get a chance. Remember in court, I'm gonna give y'all time to get it. Y'all, let's get these lights up to 2,000, okay? Let's get the lights up, y'all. Only thing you gotta do is hit the like button, okay? Hit the like button. You got to like the video because you're watching it. Jeez. It's not like I'm about to win some money. Welcome to the live, y'all. But before we do anything, shout out to all the ladies. Yeah. And shout out to all the fellas. Y'all know y'all got it going on. Yeah. But you know what, y'all? Before we do anything, close that screen door and start letting all them flies up in here. Yeah. All right, y'all. Here we go. Well, let me tell y'all something. Make sure you like and share this video and talk about it. Okay? Now look, the father of Naziah Harris' cousin that took the stand, you remember that girl that we didn't see? Her cousin? Her dad gonna speak out, y'all. Her dad is gonna speak out. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna get into, okay? I'm gonna drop the link on it just to talk about to get into the content. Not to be up here gossiping about me. We're gonna stay on focus on the case. Yeah. Y'all heard the grandma testimony, right? The grandma said this and she don't say that. Oh, Jarvis ain't never been in a house. No. When he come up, the children runs to the car. Then Naziah go out there. First she said no, then she later on said when she got caught on a lie. Then she tried to change the story. Lord, mercy, Jesus. She said the man that come in the house, the man be all over the house, y'all. Now, before we get started, the twins work together, y'all. Her auntie and the other girl, they work together. She and her twin, they work together. That's Jarvis. Them Jarvis. They are Jarvis women. They work together. He don't have both of them allegedly. Now this he don't have both of them. Ooh, Lord have mercy. You know what, y'all? Something on my mind. If that situation was like that in the house, and in that text message that we looked over, if it says, if Naziah said, oh, you can come over here, you can come in, you can come downstairs in the basement. Guess what else could have been going on in the basement? I'm just gonna do it like this. 2 plus 1 equals how many? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. 2 plus 1 equal what? I believe that's what happened as well. Now, why did this happen? Y'all check that video I just dropped out early for y'all to watch. So what we're gonna get into this video right now today, live. Hey Rebecca, I'm just tripping y'all, but I'm about to let y'all see the video. Y'all like and share this. Put this video. I didn't write on it or nothing like that. I wanted because I'm the type when something like this happen, and everybody should be able to see it clearly. So I didn't write on this video, but I'm about to show y'all this video. The father of Naziah Harris' cousin that took the stand. This is her father about to talk. Okay, he's gonna be a little upset, y'all. He gonna tell y'all what happened in that house, and listen what he said about that grandma. We knew that grandmama was lying. She was on the stand because she lied. Let's check this out, y'all.
I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
Put this column in now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What up, man? Man, tired of motherfuckers just think they can just say anything and everything. Really don't know what the fuck they talking about. Like, yeah, that girl was failed by her grandma and auntie. But what she has, I'm not gonna say that. She wasn't out here texting and fucking any boy and every boy. She was groomed to what the fuck she was into. So it's like motherfuckers don't know the situation or what's going on outside that household. My daughter was involved with that shit. I didn't know nothing about it until my daughter came out. Yeah. So it's like motherfuckers just be on Facebook talking and running their mouth. Don't know what the fuck they talking about. Hey, that nigga did it. Now, what? Did auntie know about it? Yes, she knew about it. Did grandma know about it? Yes, she knew about it because the nigga been fucking with that little girl since she was 10 years old, 11 years old. gonna change my thoughts on anything. I don't give a fuck, big mama, none of that. Home, none of that. And I want everybody to tap in and hear this shit, bro. Like, you can't call this little girl fast because she said she wanna have a threesome with a nigga that she been groomed by. You can't call this little girl fast if she telling the same nigga that she sneaking out with that she live on her and her grandma locked the doors. This is how I know. They got something to do with it. Oh, she been gone. Man, I feel like niggas in my daughter, bro. That's where she been gone. Your mom came in and left. But everybody just has got something to say. My daughter ain't gotta tell me that grandma and Jane involved. It's the way that it's how the shit coming out their mouth. The lies. Besides strange, it's the lies. First of all, you said that the nigga ain't been in your house. Second of all, you said that the nigga and the daughter said the nigga 50-50 he come, he don't, and he sit in the driveway. That's a lie. I done seen him in the house multiple times before I even knew who the fuck the nigga was. This is what I'm saying. Everybody, he told Shannon knew. So everybody around that whole situation knew the nigga was a pedophile. Real shit. And everybody keeps saying this girl was fast, or this girl was a little hoe, or this girl was this and that, this and that. That means you said my daughter was a fast little hoe. Or you said his daughter was a fast little hoe that he gave a disease to. Catch up, monster. If y'all been watching this shit since it been going on, y'all need to catch up, because at the end of the day, some of y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Real shit. And my daughter brave as fuck to get on the stand and tell what that motherfucker retarded ass, wicked ass, hoe ass nigga did, nigga, to her cousin. You'll never tell me nothing wrong, bro. Do it hurt? Fuck yeah, it hurt. Oh, you didn't know about that, see? You need to catch up, monster. You know what I mean? It's the principle about life, bro. Like, y'all need to understand, bro. I mean, you got these sick ass monsters. Yeah, man. You know, my daughter is a desired cousin. I mean, the nigga trying to rape my daughter, and nigga, he raped her. He seen what happened. Nigga at the shop and shit. You know, she had to testify the other day. I'm gonna long story short. But you gotta understand, bro. The nigga, man, y'all, man, listen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That ain't came out, did it? You didn't hear about that, huh? What up, big yeah, man? Nigga, the shit deep, nigga. The shit deep. And everybody talking about this little girl bad, this little girl hoe. She talking about threesome and all this and that. Nigga, she was groomed by a 40-year-old man. She was groomed by a 40-year-old man. He raped his daughter and gave her a comedian, nigga. Or Kyrie, one of them. Man, listen, bro. The nigga in jail, bro. Like, nigga, I swear to God, nigga, they kicked me out the courtroom the other day. No, he didn't get my daughter no, nigga. He didn't get my daughter shit, bro. Nigga just tried to rape my daughter and fucked and raped her cousin in front of her. Man, they got that nigga wrapped up in PC. That nigga ain't but a damn. They gonna die when he go to motherfucking prison, though. But my thing is, Miss Marshall, everybody talking about her being fast, or her being a little hoe, or her this and that. that household. They let him in that household. They let him run around that household.
I figured it.
The grandma always upstairs in her room. So basically, the kids and the auntie them had the household. I mean, bro, it's like,
Mm.
come on, man. Come on, man. What she know about taking a shower before she had sex with a grown ass man or with a man, period? She 11 years old. Y'all steady talking about how she fast and this and that, bro. Come on, man. Ain't no little girl in the world, bro, fast at all when they innocent is taken, bro, by a grown ass 3-year-old man, bro. You feel me? Nigga, like I said, my daughter was around that. My daughter was around that. My daughter used to live with them. My daughter witnessed shit in that. My daughter witnessed shit in that motherfucking shop, bro.
Mm.
My daughter witnessed shit in that shop. It wasn't like she ain't witnessed nothing. It wasn't like she just peeked or didn't see nothing. She spoke up.
So did.
She spoke up. And it's like, I just hate that fact, bro. Motherfuckers always got something to say, bro. About something they don't know nothing about. They don't know nothing about, bro. Like y'all understand, like, shit. That's like somebody they know or somebody y'all know getting raped or their innocence getting taken away. Who said they wasn't? I said that. Who said they wasn't? Who said they wasn't? I said that. It ain't aunties. I mean, it's aunties. I mean, because who said they wasn't? I never said my baby mom was innocent. My daughter was, but I never said my baby mom was innocent at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I know for a fact she wasn't innocent. I mean, she wasn't fast as fuck. I know for a fact that. Innocent, I mean, shit, at the end of the day, shit, everybody that knew that he was a pedophile is guilty. If you want to be honest,
That's right.
just like. No, Shannon, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. My baby mama didn't know. Shannon knew. You didn't see Marquise on the news. But at the end of the day, the reality is, motherfuckers speaking on this situation don't know shit about it. How can a young woman be? How can a young little girl? How can a young little girl be fast when she wasn't fast? Yeah, the whole story is bullshit. Like, Auntie knew that the nigga was a pedophile in 2012 when they first started talking. She got 5 kids. She had to tell her sister, my baby mama lived with him. My daughter was a victim. Her cousin was a victim. Her other cousin was a victim. And so on and so on. So we don't know how many victims little kid that was in the household. What I'm saying is, motherfuckers talk about this little girl was fast, this little girl hope because she said she wanna have shit was hitting the fan. My daughter came out and said everything that got me went on. But if she was like I said, then the auntie know about your being a pedophile, that means the mama, that means the grandma. Y'all allow this grown ass man to groom this girl to something she shouldn't be. She should be busy. She should be pregnant. It's wild as fuck. Real shit. Right. I just hate that motherfuckers be bad on her more than they speak bad on this nigga, bro. Because at the end of the day, that's like he grown ass nigga that got a mind frame to fuck with a good. I like that. They need to be. They need anybody that knew he was a motherfucking pedophile let around their kid, but at the end of the day, shit, I don't think that's a crime. I don't know that. See, that's the thing. I don't live with them, so I can't speak for them. But I know they weren't looking for that little girl. They didn't look for that little girl till everybody else started looking for that little girl. They looked for that little girl till Roxy started looking for that little girl. So, I mean, I can't speak for them. But what I can speak for is her innocence of not being a little hood rat little hoe. I mean, they lied on it. They lied at trial. They lied on us. The grandma said that nigga never been in her house. The nigga never been in her house. The nigga don't never come in her house. He in her house and she know that nigga be in her house. No, they didn't report it till January 9th. I mean January 10th, the day after. They didn't start looking for her for a couple of 2 or 3 months after when Mark and them was on motherfucking when Mark and them started looking. But then the auntie said the nigga do 50-50, nigga sit in the driveway, then the nigga knock on the door. But the text message say that the nigga be in her house all night, all day, all night.
Grandmama lied.
That nigga ain't just going over there. That nigga ain't just going over from the side, bro. That nigga was going over for shit and doing it to that girl. And they knew about it. That nigga had all them motherfuckers mind corrupt. That nigga, man, manipulated, whatever that fuck you want to say, corrupt all they mind. From the grandma to the auntie to the baby. And I fought them auntie. If you don't think something wrong with this nigga, raise his own motherfucking kid. Or rape his own motherfucking kid, mama, whatever the motherfucking situation is. Yeah. The mother is a big suspect. I mean, the grandma is a big suspect to this, man. They was like, cool, man. This nigga took her to the motherfucker. This nigga took her to the bush, man. When the media said she was talking to the dead, she said the little girl asked my grandma why she lied. Man. That story keep turning up. They ain't protecting each other. She protected those around. She tried to protect her daughter because she knew her daughter was in the middle of it. I'm never gonna change that, bro. I'm never gonna stop that, bro. She know her daughter was involved with his fire, knowing that the nigga was verified. That's my story, bro. I didn't want to do it. To get on here, bro. I'm tired of seeing what the fuck this little girl's wrong, girl, and what the fuck he did was fucked up, but it's all her because she was back. I don't see that. 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 I don't see that got something to say. Everybody get out there and look for the little girl.
They sure do.
Everybody got something to say.
Yeah, this the man they put out the court because that was his daughter that took the stand, Nazaria Harris' cousin. This her daddy.
This shit is tiring, man. If the girl, if Nazaria is gone, let her rest in peace. If she not, man, inshallah, she make it home. I can't say because she gotta be fucked up. Something going on. Mentally, she fucked up. I just hope she make it home safe and she not dead, man. I mean, if they got him for murder, man, 9, 10 summers. Direct he did. Yeah, they worry about the niggas cheating on them and being in the club and being in the street. They worry about the motherfucking nigga background or who the nigga really is or is he a pedophile or is his, or is my daughter being fast out here or my daughter, I'm not worried about what the nigga doing. The nigga be cheating on you and fucking your daughter right under your motherfucking nose. You don't know it. Why you know he cheating? That shit's sick. Or in this case, cheating on you and cheating on you with your niece, fucking your niece, and you don't know it. Gotta know something. You gotta know something. They ain't going in and out the house every day or every night. And y'all not knowing he in that basement. And I'm gonna say this again. I think him and Shannon had a threesome with that little girl. What?
Me too. Thank you for saying that for me. Sad.
I just speak what it is, man. They manipulate that little girl mind, fucked her brain up. So she didn't get the love from her mom and her dad and her grandma, so she had to get the love from somewhere else. She wanted the love so bad and she couldn't get it, so she got it from somewhere else. Somewhere else already caused her life. Somewhere else might cause this girl her life, man. The love she really wanted was right there. Love she really wanted, man. Everybody thinks
Okay, y'all. Let's talk about it. I think he finished. I think he finished because I think it's about to cut off. Yeah, they about to cut off. Yeah, y'all. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Ooh, Lord, have mercy. It ain't. Jesus. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you all of this, that somebody going to jail. It seemed like to me, like I said before, I believe that man being a pimp. Because ain't no way in the world he could be walking around there with 20 children. I believe he was a pimp the whole time, and all them women like him. All the women want a baby by him. He's the big man, and like Makita boyfriend said, like her boyfriend said, he messed with both of them. Jarvis messed with both of them. We already knew that, and Jarvis messed with he said he messed with the with both of them. just at the hotel, y'all. That's the hotel. When now it's coming. Now the boyfriend, Makita boyfriend, y'all go back and look at the video I made this morning. I've been putting out video for y'all. When they went over there, when Marks went over there to the house with his crew, the Ross he's still trying to get Ross tighter. Ross is just blood thicker than water. That's all it is. Ross is the blood thicker. He's sick. Thank you, Victoria. Sick. And when he went over at the hotel, he can't. The hotel is not gonna tell on what their name, Jarvis, because Jarvis pay them to keep their mouth shut. That's why y'all don't see nothing on the camera coming out. Cause he run that hotel. This way he bring his women. This way he selling stuff. Everything is telling that escalate everything. And Grandma sat on the stand and contradict what she said. She said he don't come in that house. Shannon said he did. Naziah said he did in the text. And just like Makita boyfriend said, that's it. This stuff like this is sick. He said that he don't have both of them. They sent over there in a house, a trap. They were sent over there in the trap. They ain't even worried about them kids. And then they still got the kids. What? Detroit, come on now. And I heard they had a brother that is a police officer that don't deal with them. This is messed up, y'all. Hey, Dave, this is messed up. You got a cousin, you got a brother that allegedly is a cop that don't fool with them. That give me every reason to think about the CPS worker. Oh my gosh. And that guy who y'all just heard, y'all share this on y'all. I didn't write on the video, and then I want y'all to take it back to y'all's channel and share it. Share that video. I ain't write on that video. I want y'all to see it. I want y'all to see it. I ain't hiding it. Everything I find, I'm gonna put it out there for y'all. Because I'm upset. I'm trying to hold my composure. Because you got grown people sitting here playing game in the snow, trying to be polices. And the only thing is, blood thicker than water. Everybody smoking, getting high, and looking for claiming they. What Roxy go over there to? Roxy, I'm not team for you. I'm not team Roxy. I'm not team Roxy. So I don't care what nobody say. I'm not team Roxy either. Because she close to them as well. She close. This ain't just started. This been going on. And she's sitting over there having a conversation with Shannon and gonna block Shannon to keep us from hearing what she's saying. I don't like stuff like that, y'all. I can read people. I can read people, y'all. I don't know where I thank God that I got that gift. I can read people, and I've been saying it from the beginning, blood thicker than water. All them together. All of them. Girl, you know we know. Can't fool us. I'm gonna tell you another thing. I've been trying to hold back from saying. I've been holding back from saying. I'm gonna tell you something. I wonder if Jarvis don't mess with the grandmama. Allegedly. Because I like him young too. I like him 36 young, but I'm not gonna mess with a person who's sick like him. I wouldn't doubt that he was liking the grandmama too, allegedly. Just because she older, heck, I'm older and I like him young, 30-something years old. If they act like an old man, I like him. They act like an old man, but not with no sick man like Jarvis. So they kept it in the family. And I noticed when they showed that video, had them all. And they don't use them acting like he had. He haven't had all of them. I ain't gonna hold back for none of them. All of them want the king. Jarvis is the king. If ain't nobody seen through that, he's the king. Yes, sir. He the king. Bird of a feather flock together. I put that video out there for you. And then they gonna pretend like they're on the phone talking to somebody, they talking to each other. And anytime you like that man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That man who used to go with that man who used to, not him, but the one who messing around in that house where Makita them staying at. In Makita house, her boyfriend, that man she met online on Facebook. He better be careful. Anytime you got two quiet women around you and you sitting up there on live talking about them and you think they ain't looking at you on live, boy, you crazy. You better get up out of that house. Shoot. He better get up out of there. That man who up there talking, who was when Marks and what the name? When Marks and Roxy went over the, I really don't like saying Roxy name, y'all. I know y'all like Roxy. I know y'all think Roxy being a hero, but Roxy is part of the family. She doing her job. Y'all not even looking at that. Everybody know about Jarvis. She do too. Like Shannon said, you used to stay with me. Marquita, you used to stay with me, and you all did it. All right now, Roxy, be careful what you saying, cause they're gonna spill it out on the table, girl. And you making them twins mad. All of y'all used to hang together now. Don't forget. Sure did. And that man said, not the one who just that's her cousin, that guy who just finished talking, who just got out the line. That's his little girl, the one who took the stand that they didn't show us. That was his little girl. He the one they had to put out the courtroom because he about to get Jarvis in the court. They put him out. I don't trust none of them either. Y'all know about the blood thicker than the water. Can't nobody fool us. Can't nobody fool us. Roxy trying to help. Roxy know what's going on. She ain't no police officer. She ain't got no business. She the one, I'm high too. I'm high too. She ain't got no business going over there to her cousin house. She ain't no police officer. Them girls ain't got to tell her nothing. And then in March, you cool though, but I see what you doing too. You cool too, March, but I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I'm seeing through y'all. I am not a psychic, but baby, I can read and see through stuff. Or something. I get that's a gift from the Lord. But the reason why they coming out now, y'all, and trying to talk, people trying to hide their name. The people know that. Don't think them detective investigators not paying attention, y'all. Don't think that. It's no way all these grown people in the house and the way they had them praying in the morning before they go to school. Ain't no way in the world they not know nobody down there in the basement. Why would Nasiah tell Joshua to come downstairs in the bed? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna say this, and y'all know Funny Acting been saying it for a long time. Until y'all get me a body, she is dismissed. If I don't have a body, that girl is alive. I've been telling y'all that. But Allegedly. I just feel like she alive, y'all. I do. I've been saying that for the longest. We ain't never did no case when we just found the child clothes and ain't found the body. Come on, y'all. We ain't did no case. I ain't seen no first 48 crime. Ain't seen no crime where they just had the clothes and not a body of a child. And then that pink outfit, they allege that she had that on up under her clothes. Y'all don't know what she had on up under her clothes. You don't know if that could be another little girl. You don't know. Y'all don't know. When we go to court and that DNA says that it's a different thing. That DNA ain't nothing but a genetic thing. But that blood, I got to have his name. We got to have a probable cause. The only thing the probable cause I can see in Jarvis, and I don't care nothing about Jarvis and them kind, is that what he is and what he known to be. And y'all know what that is with a P. So, we ain't got to see it out. We know that much that he guilty of. And everybody knew who he was. And then you had a baby by him. Not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5. Oh, babies. Oh my gosh. This is sad, y'all. It's oh my God. And that's why Shannon left that house and went to stay with them, and they started messing with Naziah. Naziah was looking for love. She was looking for love, y'all. And the only person loved her was Jarvis, the wrong person. But he the only one loved her. And that's the sickness. That's the sick part. But she don't know. She 11, 10, 11, 12. She don't know. She just a pretty little girl. Don't even know what's going on. They wouldn't help her. They'll talk about her behind her back. But Jarvis is a sick man. But he loved her. That's where she was getting her love from. He loved her. And then when they shut that door, when Jarvis ain't around, y'all don't know what's going on, what they doing to that girl. All you know, it can be 2 + 1 = what? 3. It's sad, y'all. And somebody need to go to jail. And they ain't gonna send nobody to jail because them girls still got their chillings. Them girls still got their chillings. That's what I said. Chillings, not children, but chillings. Them twins stick together. They work together. They crime together. They Jarvis women. Not only them. Jarvis know what happened to her when he took her to that hotel. And Cordell trying like he don't. That man a pimp. P-I-M-P. And I ain't mad at him for what he is. I don't want to be around. I keep him around me. I don't hang with folks like that. They know what he is, and they accept him what he is. That mean that they don't care. The twins work together, y'all. Them twins work together. I'm telling y'all. The twins work together. Bird of a feather. Flock together. It's sad. And then I noticed something. I'm trying to be careful with my words, but it's some substance. Y'all know what I mean. DR in this case. because when they was over to that man's house with the twins said, I stay here. This my house. This my house. When she over there with the guys who she met on Facebook. Everything that I say, I'm gonna say to y'all, they ain't gonna let us see all this in court. They ain't gonna let us see it in court. But you remember, I already said it. I already told y'all. Y'all already know yourself. Job is the prosecutor gonna eat all of them up. That they supposed to be the witness. The defense gonna make all of them look bad. Y'all, I'm telling y'all how this gonna go. I'm telling you how this gonna go. They gonna eat them up, y'all. Just like collard green, cornbread, chicken wings, and macaroni and cheese. Watch and see. Jealousy is something else. To me, they probably really didn't even like. They probably was bisexual. Both of them. And don't keep the house clean. That's sad. And I see a lot of frontness on those. Everybody trying to cover their name. Everybody trying to cover their name. But y'all be careful what y'all hear. Y'all know about stuff like that. Y'all educated. Nobody helped that girl right there. That girl was asking for help. And she thought it was cute. Messiah thought it was something that's supposed to happen. She's still learning. She never told she talked to a teacher that she would go into her class every day. She would get that girl snacks and stuff because they probably wouldn't even feed her right when she didn't do what she's supposed to do. How could you do your sister child like that? If everything I say is allegedly, because I don't know these people. I didn't even call them. Ask my cousin, do she know them people? Because we got folk from Detroit, born and raised in, born out there and live out there. If this happened to her, allegedly something happened. That's Nazia's mom. That's why we're here. Y'all ain't paying attention to this case. Y'all got to pay attention to this case. That outfit, that I know that's a stretchable pink outfit that they showed her. Y'all notice I've been telling y'all about the pink outfit. The pink outfit that they found. I don't believe that. I don't believe that Nazia's. I really don't. I believe that's a crackhead throwing outfit. I believe they're trying to throw y'all off. Until they show me a body, until they find me a body, that's when I believe that girl gone. I'm not gonna. This is how they get into the system. When y'all just forget all about them, and they be still alive out there in the world, hoping and messed up. Y'all know what they be. They be. I'm trying to be careful with my words. You know what they do? They peel them up. Jarvis need to take that mask off his face and start trying to hide them lips. He ain't gonna catch no COVID. He ain't called it in. He ain't have it on. He don't cut his hair. He don't cut the hair off. The hair was a mess at first. It's gonna be a mess. Right there in their eyes. Right there. Get in a circle, hold hands. What we do in the morning, every morning, we get in a circle and we let them pray. The devil always worshiping God. Jesus. The devil always worshiping God. Let's hold hands. How you gonna have horns on your head and then turn around and cut the horns off your head? Jesus. You use Jesus' name because you want him to protect your weakness. That's why people do that. That irritates me. Now everybody trying to be a hero. Shannon was standing there. Shannon was telling y'all. Shannon said, Rising. See, y'all told me to do this. Y'all didn't even hear that. Y'all just focusing on the cousin being a hero cookie. And like he just got out the Makita baby daddy just got off of him and said that Roxy, if her and Marks, if they didn't do this, man, please, this been out. Y'all didn't even give the other part of the family credit who put this stuff out. Roxy wasn't the one to put this out. The auntie put this out as well as Kiwana. They put that out there too. Y'all, it's a system that working with each other. In that system, you're gonna have a leader. You're gonna have a leader on top of that. What is it? A general, whatever, come next. After that, you got the little people in every family. All of them was in there. All of them know. All of them knew. From the great aunt. Allegedly Kiana and knew as well. Nobody say that. What's her name was no fast girl. This baby wasn't no fast girl. This baby behaved like she had the behavior that they made her have. And then they said that her mama come over there sometime. First the grandmama said, "Oh, I can't stand it. No, that mama can't come on my house." Them folks in that courtroom, that prosecutor and that defender said, "Lady, you don't know what you just said. You said that you don't fool with your daughter." And then you turn around, they manipulated you. And then you turn around and say, "Oh, she come over there and see." She gave her a cell phone. Gave Nazaya's cell phone. See the mama was playing. The mama would what they watch when they took the cell phone from Nazaya. That was the end of it. That took her off of social media. But slick phones. Then the grandmama said the mama got sent her about came over there. You said that you don't fool with your daughter. Why is everybody that you don't fool with come in their house? And you're supposed to be the protecting her. This is sick, y'all. Why are we down here? I tell you what. If her cousin came out, and I'm glad that her cousin came out and spoke in the court. Man, no telling who all children involved in this. No telling what's going on. And when Makita's boyfriend said, the one who she over there at the house with, he said, I don't like how Jarvis look at me. I can look at the tell what kind of man Jarvis is. I want to say the words I want to say, but I got respect the policy. I can say a whole lot, but I have to respect the policy. But I be trying to hold my composure. I can see right through Jarvis. I don't see no cuteness on him. I don't see it. I see action. I just don't understand. That's how come when you move to different states, before you move to the different states, you better check their laws out. If you from Georgia like me and you used to be in a strict law, like where I'm from, it'll freak me out if I go on your side of town and y'all got it made doing this, and then over here we can't do that. I can't go move to a state that got their freedom like that. It scared me. That's why I came back home from North Carolina, Fayetteville. I ain't used to living like that. Let me go back home. Y'all, it's hard for me to get a job. But here, it's easy to get a job in Georgia. I can't sit around. I ain't no broke woman. I can't sit around and wait on no money. I got to get it. Got to get it. And Isaiah, them folks were feeling good. Y'all know where I'm coming from. They were feeling good. They allegedly had habits. And Isaiah had to do what Isaiah had to do. That's why she was going to that teacher room eating all the time. That's what we do, put snacks up for the children. But they ain't eating but one time. Go in and make your peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Put that bread back. Oh, babies. I mean, it's a lot of them out here, y'all. It's a lot of that out here. It's a lot of that out here. We got to get justice for that girl. And I like how y'all eating them up. Because they thought they were going to live in peace. We got Naziah out the way. But y'all, guess what? It's some more Naziahs out there in their family. I knew it was something going on when them women love that Escalade. They like that white Escalade. Do what you gotta do, baby. Do what you gotta do. The videos out there, I made one earlier. Y'all grown, y'all know what y'all need to do. All them people that came over to their house saw puberty. Everybody saw puberty. Everybody talking about that girl behind her back in the family. She been called out her name. She's beautiful. I wish she was my friend. I'm surprised she didn't talk to that teacher who she was close to. When the teacher was giving her all that food, snacks and stuff. I'm surprised she didn't tell that teacher. Usually, y'all, listen. Look, y'all, usually, if y'all know this, y'all know children used to report this to the teacher. This is the first case I haven't heard that many. Please stop. The dog's worse than the darn children. Usually, the children tell a teacher, and a teacher will tell a counselor, and then they can get involved. See, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something what's gonna come on in the courtroom. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened in the courtroom. I'm gonna tell you something. That CPS worker gonna tell y'all something that y'all ain't never heard. They still didn't do their job. We still don't know what's going on. They waited too late. Now, I would say that the teacher can't be held accountable if she doesn't tell the teacher. See, when these kids felt comfortable, see, a kid, if I'm one of the people, they always want to know why they love me so much, why they tell me so much and they don't tell them. Because they are comfortable telling me stuff. They're not comfortable. I can't get mad at me because they comfortable telling me and they're not comfortable telling you. But the thing is, she was going to eat that snack with the teacher. But the thing was, she know how it operates at her house. She may feel that they wasn't going to remove her. They were going to bring her right back in the trap and no telling what they were going to do to that girl in their house, y'all. So she was like, she was on the verge. Only thing Naziah should have told them, I never want to go back in there. I don't want to go back there. Please don't take me back in there. If she had to open up, she's a child, y'all. Remember now, I'm not about to be hard on her. Listen, I'm not about to be hard on Naziah because she ain't 11, 12-year-old, and I don't deal with 11, 12, and 10-year-old. You don't know what she don't saw. We don't know what she done been through. For her not to tell that teacher, she was going to tell that teacher. I'm surprised the PE teacher didn't know that she was pregnant. Because you know your kids. You know your kids. But when you can't blame the school because they deal with 45 children on one teacher. The teachers are human just like everybody else. They are not robots. So Naziah thought that she was going to lose her love. Listen now. She thought she was going to lose her love, Jarvis. Because Jarvis the only one gave her affection and attention that she needed. But that's the wrong attention that she needed. So she thought that was love. They was grooming her the whole time. But you got to understand, Manifest. Listen to what you just said. Now you can't blame that. You can't blame the school. You can't do that. Stop. I want y'all to stop being argumentative and look at this with y'all eyes as if it was you. That lady didn't see that. That teacher who she was going there eating snack with, she didn't scare that teacher that son. Because she thought that was love that Jarvis was doing. She remember now she was young. 11-year-old when it started. Y'all was 11-year-old, ladies. This is nothing to play with. It's like a child mind. But getting love and getting it wasn't raised right. It's up to the parents to raise their child. So she's gonna be a happy little girl around the people that she loves. She loved that lady. Because the teacher was doing a favor for Naziah, not knowing that she doing a favor. Naziah was hungry. So Naziah knew where she could go get food from, and she know where she can go get love from. And she didn't tell that teacher. She didn't tell that teacher because if she told that teacher it was gonna take her from Jarvis. She didn't want to be in the house. She wanted to be around people who love her. She loved Jarvis, but that's the wrong love. She loved the teacher because the teacher was feeding her. They didn't do it right, baby. They didn't do it right. I'm just saying. Now I was just explaining. Listen, boo. I was just explaining to you how it works with kids. I know we all got kids, and y'all got to understand. Y'all taking her love. If she told that teacher her love, the love, what she was searching for, she would lose it, and she didn't want to lose her love. And what they did something with the man that she loved. And then she told that teacher, she was going to tell that teacher, I'm telling you, Manifest, she was going to tell that teacher. She was going to tell that lady who brought her snacks. It was the mighty attack. She was going to tell her sooner or later, and they knew it. That's why they had to get her out of here. They had to get her out of here because she was gonna tell that teacher. She was gonna tell. She could have. She probably gonna tell that teacher the next day. She probably gonna tell that teacher the next day because she don't. Them kids in school know it. They knew what was going on. Them girls that be talking and doing a lot of stuff together, y'all, they think that's cute. And I'm not even mad at Nazaya because she's a child. That's the part when I said, as mothers, we got to be mothers to our kids. We got to start giving up our kids and stop doing what we do and start bringing them in the world, or we ain't going to take care of them. That it's just like throwing them away. And this young lady didn't even have a choice. She didn't have a choice. And they was in the basement the whole time. It's all in the family, y'all. Keep it in the family. She was gonna tell her teacher. She was feeding too. She was hungry. Now, if she had been around me, I would have known her face was swelling. Man, in fact, you're not paying attention to what's going on, baby. I'm putting the information out there, sweetie. You got to pay attention. It's not my job to keep going back. That's what the text message said the other day. Y'all text too much. Y'all don't be listening. Y'all got to pay attention to this case. Pay attention and stop texting, y'all. Y'all got to pay attention to this case. This is serious. Ladies, stop being embarrassed and listen. We got to stop. We got to be women and mothers to these kids. Okay, y'all, that's what I'm saying. Pay attention when I put a video out there. I can't tell you. It's a lot of things that creators that been monetized, the one been monetized, we can say, y'all. It's so much we can say, so we'll show y'all. When you hear me shut up talking and go off the air like that, I didn't end it like you. Oh, what happened to Lanita? I just left because I couldn't say what I want to say. This is serious. This is serious, women. Y'all the girls. Y'all done been a girl once upon a time as well. And puberty is something that all boys and girls go through. That's common sense. That's common knowledge. They did not. If she take health, you learn this in health. You learn this at school in health. But kids don't supposed to get, you can't teach a kid everything in school. And then what tripped me out with the grandma is when the grandma said, oh, they want to go to school to eat breakfast because they want to eat breakfast. Now they go to school to eat breakfast because you don't want y'all sitting there eating breakfast, eat bacon and eggs and everything while they at school. Only time they eat when they go to school, allegedly. Tell me them children don't want to eat no bacon and eggs and pancakes and grits and stuff in the morning. Don't do that. Don't do them kids like that. Man, I go in there and cook for them. Let me cook for all them kids. Let me cook for them. They keep some cereal and milk. Y'all got it all locked up in it, locked up, changed up and everything. So they want to eat at home. They want to eat with them sausages. Y'all eat. They got them big arms and stuff. And then y'all trying to put them in a circle like you better pray about it. Because you might not get a hamburger this evening. I'm just saying. I mean, serious though. Yeah, we don't know how deep this rabbit hole go. We don't know if. I know one thing that I do know. They taking up for Jarvis. They knew about Jarvis. The whole family know what Jarvis been doing. Trying to act like they don't know nothing. Even they even got the brother, her brother saying that, oh, I know of him. You know everything about everything. That's why you left the house. All we know could have been Jarvis could have had a little boy. It probably gonna start with the boys, and we don't know. This rabbit hole is so deep. It's so deep because they're secretive. She could have been saved. I just don't understand why they did. And another thing I want to know, y'all. I was curious about. I wonder, did she take in it? Did she have an eye? What her schedule look like? I wonder what her schedule look like. I really do. And that girl who kept wanting to fight, mess with her in school, was jealous of her because she watched her. She knew what she was doing. Allegedly, that's the way I see it. When they go to court, a whole lot of stuff gonna come out, y'all. See, y'all thinking that? Let me tell you, prosecutors, they didn't bring all that out in the court. They didn't bring all of it out, but the witnesses, it gonna shock y'all. See, they trying to. The main thing they trying to find out what they are looking for her. I told y'all a long time ago when we were talking about this that I keep seeing ladies and girls, young girls in this that did something. All we know, he could have took Natalia on one side of the town. Then when he left that one side of the town, what we went through and reviewed, he came back to the hotel where he did. The hotel is his trap. That's why everybody knows Jarvis. They try to act like them women trying. Them women know each other. Cause them his women. Those Jarvis women. Even the children is Jarvis children. I'm glad that the man who, y'all go back and watch this video, the father who just y'all heard talk. I'm glad his daughter was proud enough, Messiah was proud enough to stand out and talk in court. But I can see that dad, the dad who was just speaking, I can see him being upset. But guess what? Why she didn't tell her dad? Why she didn't tell her dad? She's not gonna tell her mom. And I'm gonna tell you something. Shannon, Roxy, Makita, all of them know what's going on. They knew what was going on. They knew what was going on. See, y'all ain't paying attention. The cousin being slick. All in the family. Blood thicker than water. Everybody trying to clear their name because somebody about the hey, a can of worm about to excuse me, a can of worm about to be opened. Somebody gonna open up a can of worm, y'all gonna be shocked. ain't just a thing. But I tell you what, I got to find a body. I don't think those was like that. That's her shoe. That's her shoe. But they kept one shoe. See what they did allegedly, y'all. I don't know why. I keep telling y'all I be seeing vision of stuff when I be talking about stuff like that. That's why I keep saying allegedly, because I don't like the vision that I'm looking at. I don't like this vision that keep come flashing to me. The vision keep telling me that she could be unalive, but the vision keep telling me that she's alive, and they set the stage. They staged that up. He was in that area. Jarvis was in that area. But you got to understand, he took the body away. Did he do that, or did them girls do that? That's why I said females are involved in this. And they some dirty people. I'm not talking about the twins. It could be them. It just I'm not seeing them. I just see a strange girl. I see young girls in this. I see men in this too. But he's a young man. I'm just telling y'all my vision. I'm sharing my vision with y'all. Because sometimes it scares me. It be telling the truth. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm serious, y'all. Sometimes I don't come live because I do an upload because I'm scared of what is showing me. But right now, it's not telling me that she's unalive. But the scene was staged. Allegedly, the scene was staged. Jarvis is the king. Jarvis is the boss. Y'all not looking at this picture. He's the boss. He tell the twins and all the women that know him what they do. They know what they do. He tell them what to do. He the big man. He tell them what to do. Only thing bothered me with Jarvis was I don't think that it was Jarvis that was trying to get rid of the baby. I think it was somebody on her side, in her family, trying to get rid of that baby. Because if she had got pregnant, it wouldn't have looked right. But I believe she was allegedly, I think she was involved with one of the, now this is just the vision, that involved with either this person right here, allegedly they could have had a 3 something. That's why I asked y'all 2 plus 1 equals 3. It's crazy, y'all. But my vision, now, the only thing I can't understand is why. See, Jarvis think he's slick. Jarvis know the law. Jarvis know the law. Okay. He didn't have to take off her clothes to put her in the water. Common sense, right, y'all? So why take off the clothes in the sweater and everything? See, first of all, they waited. They knew that she was missing. They didn't want to say she was missing. That's why they went to sleep. That's right. Know how to work. He knew it. Jarvis knew how to work that system. Jarvis done been in the system before. He done been locked up before about this. But when you got a habit and you used to doing stuff, you're going to have a different vision. You're going to give the person, you see, mentally, it ain't right. I was trying to see when Shannon and her sister, when they went over there when they tried to set a stage over there, when they went over there with Mars, when Mars went over there to their house. This was a setup. Okay? That was a setup. When they went to that house, when he showed us that video, they went to that house. This is setup. Y'all, they trying to throw y'all off of what's really going on. They throwing y'all off. Now you're going to see another video. Then you're going to see another video. And then you're going to see another video. And then somebody going to make another video. And then we're going to have another interview. Then we're going to have another interview with another family member. And then it's just going to be a run-on to a time to go to court. Pay attention what I just said. Who next? One thing about me, I'm going to put the video out there if I find something. Because, y'all, I told y'all the other day, I don't be looking for nothing. It just come to me. I could be on there looking at my video because I make videos. Be everywhere. And then I get to laughing at some video, then some video pop up in my face. Every time I'm on Facebook, because I'm on Facebook as well. One of Nazia's video pop up in my face and she danced. And I said, why they keep showing her dancing like this? She's just doing a TikTok. That's she doing the dances that we be doing. That's the dance. That's how the dance go when she be doing the roll like that. That's the way the dance go. So it don't bother me. I'm just saying. We see y'all. Be careful the way you see the videos. Be careful the way you see it looking at those videos. It's going to look like she being a hot mama. It's going to look like she being fast. No, she doing the dance to the video that we do. That's the dances that I be trying to do. Some of them dances be hard like that. But Nazia do a good job of doing that dance. That's the way that dance go. I've never been I used to, when I dance, I do my thing. I just be dancing. I be cut loose, boy. That's how I used to win the contest. I just be doing my thing. But then when I was a flag girl, I had to be coordinated. But Nazia doing the dances. And then y'all, she been on TikTok a long time. I ain't never seen that girl. I ain't never seen that girl come through my life. She can't have no good page because it ain't hit my For You page. It ain't been through there. I ain't never seen Nazia. Only videos come through my page if they pretty good. If they come through my For You page. Why these videos? What is different in us looking at the videos now, Naziah, instead of looking at the video like we see they are then? Okay. All right, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do what y'all say do. I get. Sorry about that, Justin. I just love music. I'm sorry. Okay, you told me. I look. Grandma just turn it off. I listen to y'all. Tell me now, cause I got young children y'all age. I listen to young folks. But look, y'all. I'm tell you. All the y'all, if y'all pay attention to these videos that coming out, everybody getting high. Everybody getting high. Everybody feeling good. Everybody partying while the children in the other room. Job is walking all through the house. Everybody in wherever they from, Jobs, they know Jobs. They know Jobs. Everybody know Jobs. There go J, y'all. There go J-Bo. What they call him, J-Bo? What they call him? J-Bo? J-Bo? Something. He ain't gonna let them white seats get nasty. Now what he gonna do? I don't know. He already what they say he charged for. I don't understand how they got him for murder. I just don't. How can y'all say he did the murder when that rabbit hole is so deep? How they gonna say he did it? They can say he did the sick part. Cause he legally, that's what he is. It's all through the family to me. That's right. Oh baby. They knew what he was. They knew how he was. And this go deeper than that. It's somebody. Somebody ain't came out yet. Somebody is down in this hole, rabbit hole right there. And they're gonna be surprised who take that stand and tell on all of them. That rabbit down there, that rabbit down in that hole right there for a reason. I look at every day something new coming out. Now I wish I would. This one thing I wish they wouldn't do. I wish they'll leave Shannon and her sister alone and let the law handle them. Not leave them alone. Don't pretend. Stop pretending that you don't know what's going on. Stop pretending that you don't know what's going on, and you know what's going on. Sad, y'all. Told it, this boy, it remind me, Naziah, young guy. These kids be needing love from these mamas and daddies. Naziah didn't have her mom. Naziah didn't have her father. This is crazy. Her dad gone, she gone, and the mama still here. The mama still here. She ain't have her mama to love her. She ain't have her daddy to love her. Of course, you'll say, I love my daughter. I did. You'll do anything to get your daughter too as well. I can't understand why, if the mama said she got her other child, why she didn't have Naziah. If she didn't have, I can't understand why she. Let me turn my music on low. I don't understand why. Hold on, let me turn the music down. I can't understand if she had, if the mom, if Naziah mom. Hold on, y'all. I can't understand if why why this thing acting like that, and I'm trying to show y'all something. They want it acting up, y'all. I'm not about to play with it. I ain't got time to be playing with something I can't control. I don't have time for that no more. My thing is, she said, I ain't got to get on nobody podcast. I ain't even got to do this and I ain't got to do that. But but I got my son. If you got your son, why you ain't got your daughter? When her brother said, when that brother left that house, oh my God. I said, why he leave his sister? Y'all know how we were growing when we were raised, and I raised my children by like the youngest 128, the oldest 145. Everybody else in their early 30s. Y'all remember when mama used to say, look out for your brother, look out for your sisters. And y'all better look out for and get told my brothers were older than us, but my girls is the oldest than their brothers. And I said, y'all look out for y'all brother. Don't let nobody mess with y'all brother, cause they got some tough sisters. Then when the brothers got a little older, they got even like 3 years apart, the brother was looking out for the sisters. But when we were coming up, it was like the 2 boys was the older than me, my sister. And I had to look out for her. Y'all, my mama said, look out for your sister. Hold your sister hand. Y'all look out. My brother, them, they just didn't want to walk with us. But this right here, when Naziah brother left her, he left his sister when he walked out that door. They trying to act like he ran away. He didn't run away. He walked away. But the sad part about it, he left without his sister. You don't leave your family member back when you see. He saw stuff going on in that house because he was old enough to see what was going on. Did he like it? No. There's so much wrong to this, y'all. It's the same thing like the mom is the oldest. Older than the twin. Naziah mama is the oldest. We don't know why Naziah over to her mama, but the daddy told us why she over there. The mama had a habit just like the sisters. Sister got a habit just like their sister. Can't raise a girl. It's just a lot more going about to come out, y'all. It's somebody like some more stuff about to be staged. Trying to be the hero. Trying to be the hero in the family. But in other words, I see them protecting the family. To me, I see this person protecting the family. I don't like it. I can't wait till these folk go to court. What? Everybody going to court at the same time. It's so much. I think the system need to hurry up and do what they got to do because they got a lot of bad cases. Y'all, we got so many cases that we got. It's going to be hard for me to keep up. So this is what I want y'all to do. I'm going to be doing a lot of uploading. Please look at those videos. It's just because I got to jump to my other cases that I'm on. I'm not a one title person. I can't stay. I'm bored like that. I can't. I'm not a one title person. I have to do multiple things because I was bored out. Whatever my mind tell me to do, that's what I do at that time. Ouch. Remember, let me see something right quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Let me see something. Then I'm gonna let y'all see it. And y'all remember that girl who testified? Y'all remember that? Let me let y'all see. Hold on, y'all. Let me let y'all see. Y'all know that 9-year-old girl who testified? That's her daddy. That's her daddy who y'all saw. That was her daddy. That's who her daddy at the beginning of the video. That 9-year-old cousin. I'm trying to see something. I'm looking for DNA. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me do it like this. Why so long? I want to find something right quick. Hold on, yeah. Let me go back out. I want to find. Hold on, y'all. Go out and come back in here. Hold on. Okay, I want to say this right quick. Oh, that's why. Yes, well. I'm trying to find something. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I can still see y'all, but it's not showing me what I want. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. This it. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I don't know where I ain't on. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Scientific. I want to get to just message. Okay. Let's see. I can still see y'all. Look, y'all, I'm checking. Let me see. Somebody had a ring camera. So that ring camera gonna talk too. Hold on. I'm trying to see the DNA part. Hold on. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I put it on DNA analysis the other day. It's a lot of things that she found, a lot of things that she didn't find. What is going on? Oh my God. Come back in. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I do it like this. I do it like this. So they don't want y'all to see it. They must don't want y'all to see it for some reason. Hold on, y'all. I want y'all to see this. Hold on for a minute. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Now, then what I want us, let me do this. Hold on, y'all. Okay, let me put this right there. Let me turn this music off right quick. I want to go back through something right quick. And y'all have to remember this. All them ladies that job is fool with know each other. Don't forget now. That's what the baby mama said. Hold on, y'all. Trying to turn on. All right, string y'all. I'm trying to turn y'all music off. Come on now. We not live ain't got time to be playing with no thing now. Cause I got here. So I want to show them this. Hold on, y'all. Okay, let's look at this for a minute, y'all.
you're adopting a child, there's a federal tax credit that can save you money on your taxes. Eligible.
She gonna put that on her taxes. Wait, let me see something. Okay, let me show y'all can see it. Okay, here we go. I want to look at this again for a minute, y'all. But this don't look like the case. It look like the news.
And detailing the alleged sexual abuse she survived at the hands of a man, 13-year-old Naziah Harris. That testimony and new DNA analysis playing a key role in determining whether Jarvis Butts will ultimately stand trial for murder. If you are unfamiliar with the case, let's get you caught up with a quick timeline. Harris went missing almost 2 years ago to the day. It was January 9th, 2024. Her remains have never been found, but prosecutors arrested this man right here. He's 41-year-old Jarvis Butts. Arrested him on September 27th, and today he was in a Detroit courtroom for a preliminary hearing. There's a clear motive here.
There is. We're going to get to that right away. Allegedly abused by an adult here, then goes missing. Never been found. Her family continues to try to find justice. This is the first time we're hearing the voice of Jarvis Butts. He is 41 years old. He is accused of sexual abuse and murder of a 13-year-old girl named Naziah Harris. She was related to one of Butts' many girlfriends. And he called Naziah his niece. The teen was last seen with Butts after school last January 9th. Then, during a search for her where Butts told police everything he knew about the girl was on his cell phone that police seized during a search warrant. You have to listen very closely to pick up what Butts is saying, but he says he has nothing to shot time he saw Naziah.
Hold on, y'all. That's what I want y'all to see. Hold on. I want y'all to see. I said the DNA. That's what I'm looking for, the DNA. Hold on, y'all. Oh, God, I can't even see this. God, I can't find it. Okay, hold on for a minute. See, I just showed y'all that. But they ain't talking about the DNA evidence. Okay, let me put Jarvis, but hold on, y'all. I'm gonna take the stand. Let's see the trial. Let me see. I can't find that with DNA. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Let me see. There may be some. Y'all hang with me. I'm trying to find something.
That had a pair of like headphones in one of the pockets, some gloves, a towel, and those are my sunglasses. Near the Rouge River.
That's what I said. That them clothes look like he staged them clothes. He dumped them clothes right there. But what he do about it? They ain't find it in the water. They half look in the water, y'all. This is what I said. Let me see. I can't see. Hold on, God. That's the question I was asking. All right, StreamYard. I need to see my people now. Don't do my people like that. Do my people like that. Them clothes look like they were put there, y'all. Why would he just put them clothes right there? It's weird. It's weird.
Then a black hoodie that had a pair of white headphones in one of the pockets, some gloves, a towel, and a pair of red, black, and white gym shoes.
Testimony is preliminary. Exam resumes Tuesday morning. Amy Lang.
I'm trying to find that ain't what I'm looking for. Let me put this. Hold on, y'all. Something wrong with Job. Job is just trap. Why they get murdered out of him? But I said I'm just saying, y'all. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. I can't find it. I already showed y'all that. I'm not looking for this. I'm looking for that DNA. Hold on, yeah. Oops. Maybe they got it. DNA. Let me see the court TV have DNA. Hold on, y'all. It's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for I know I got it. But I want to hear from a DNA special. And the baby ain't nothing but look, just a little bit of little something over that grown man. I just can't get over that. Let me see. Let me see if they have it, y'all.
Before we head to break, an update out of Michigan, where the judge in the Naziah Harris murder case has ruled there. Before we head to break, an update out of Michigan, where the judge head to trial.
We made us 4 or 5 days. Here's the intent. As much as I want her to be alive today.
It's not what I want to hear. Hold on. It may be on here, y'all. Okay, hold on. Let me bag it up. Right. Okay, yeah. I want to take it from here. Hold on. I want to take it from here. That's a big cop right there. Big man. All right, y'all.
And do you know anything about this child? Did they ask you about his cell phone?
Yeah, I believe so.
And that is
He left it. Wait a minute, I'm confused. So he left his phone. That's when he had that conversation with Cordell on the phone. So that means I thought he was talking about he left his phone in the baby mama car who got the little baby seat in the back of the car. I didn't know it was her car that he left the phone in. God, Jarvis. I thought it was the other baby mama who testified. I thought who they found the glasses. I didn't know he left his phone in her car. He don't forget who phone he got so many women. He don't forget what woman he don't left the phone in. Lord, have mercy, Jesus.
were you present at your house when they came into your car? Observe them search through your car and pull anything out? May I have one moment, sir?
Yes.
And you said you knew driver's license for 4 years. And would you communicate with him via cell phone? And do you know the last 4 digits of his phone number? If you remember. If you don't remember, okay. With looking at text messages, refresh your memory. May I approach it?
Yes.
Just look at the phone numbers on it. And does that refresh your memory? And what were the last 4 digits of driver's license phone number? At some point after you dropped Jarvis Butts off at the courthouse and he turned himself in, did you go to his place of employment on at 9,000 Connors? Okay. Did you ever talk to his business partner, Cordell Wright? Okay. I've done it.
So that means that I'm glad he asked her that question because he had that phone call with Cordell. And I thought he was talking about the other baby mama who took the stand. They look in the back of her seat and see what's the phone in that car. But they asked her, so they must be confused as well as me. So it wasn't her car. She said that it wasn't no phone left in her car. I thought they got the women mixed up. He got so many women.
Morning, Davis. You met Mr. Butts at Frank's Garage, is that right? And that's where Mr. Butts was working about 4 years ago. You've taken your car there, and I think in your words you said kind of never left after you met him. Is that fair to say? You guys got along really well, and you just kind of started a relationship from there. Would you go up to the garage after that relationship started? Kind of just drop in. At any point in time while you were at Frank's garage, did together. So you wanted to know, as far as you know, is that a yes?
Yes.
Did you ever talk to him about why he was so secretive with his phone, with the fact that he was seeing other ladies? And you suspected that at the time, and so that's why you were looking for proof.
Correct.
Okay. So even if you suspect, one reason for that is because he's a good father.
Is I'm gonna say what what's the name? So guess what, y'all? She took he done took her son up there to the shop and work on the cars. No telling what was going on. Jobs had them women. Them women couldn't have thought that he was no good man, and he done been in court so many times. They couldn't have thought he was a good man because they knew his record. But they still continuously taking their kids around this man.
Did you ever see anything inappropriate or that would cause you to see a red flag with regard to him and your children?
Wow.
Did you ever see him acting inappropriately with any other children? Certainly you had witnesses about him in your house. Yeah. You knew that Mr. Butts had other children, right? A woman named Angel and a woman named Shannon. Talked about his children with you. Did he ever talk to you about his niece? About how often would Mr. Butts stay with you on any given week? Were they like the same days or was it random? Okay. About what time would he come over?
After his work hours.
Okay,
Like 6 o'clock.
so you think he would come kind of straight from work?
No, he would probably do something else. And then he did later on.
Okay, so Samuel? Okay.
Yeah, it's strange how I can't understand how Jarvis did this. Yeah. He spent the night at her house at a certain time. He spent the night over the other girl house certain time, a little short later, who took the stand, his other baby mama house. But she said he would come over there at 2:00 in the morning. And then leave. I see what job it on. I see what the old player was doing. I see what the player did. The player go over her house at 2. But how is he in? What is he telling the other woman? What is he telling the other woman when he be gone from 2 to before the children get ready to go to school? Before the other one children get ready to go to school. What is he? Why? What is he telling her the reason why he late coming in? Well, there's some. Whoa, come on, y'all women. I know y'all women. Y'all ain't that naive now. Come on now, y'all can see stuff.
You know how to get to your home?
A couple of times he was in a white truck, a white Cadillac truck. Sometime I think he was walking.
Light skin with a Cadillac, good hair, and a Cadillac truck and 6'2". No, they think they with a king now. They with the king, boy. Jarvis is the man. Y'all don't understand. He was the king. He was the king. He's the king. He wear that crown on his head. And anybody do anything to get Jarvis.
If he was coming straight from the shop, that's how he did it.
So that's the Did you know Mr. Butts to ever have his own vehicle?
driveway. Would he spend weekends with you also? One second.
Miss Davis, I just have a couple more questions for you. Ms. Quick asked you about Mr. Bud's being secretive with his phone. Can you tell me about a time that you had a conversation with him about him being secretive or something like that? But fair enough, you had multiple conversations about his phone and your access to it, I guess, or lack thereof. And Ms. Quick also asked you about Mr. Budd staying over around 2 a.m. Said yes. Do you know where he would go when he would leave? Did he ever tell you where he was going? Did you know where he himself called him? Where was that at? And you said you would walk from his place of employment if he was coming straight from there. How far from that on Connors, the auto shop on Connors, do you even, how far from?
No, that was when he was on Warren.
Or in that?
Yeah.
How far? Can you tell me a little bit about
He didn't want a part at her house. She ain't have nobody else. Why he didn't want that car parked in that driveway? That's weird. And walk around the corner to her house. Wonder why he did that. Cause she didn't stay with nobody. She the one, y'all, was on the phone when he said, I put a ring on your finger and you going crazy. That's the one. That's her. He was fussing at her while he was in jail. He said Shannon know what's going on. Oh Lord, have mercy, Jesus.
if you know? Okay. And do you know the reason why he would park around the corner?
I don't know. I asked him. He was like, I didn't drive.
Yeah. It's not real. Jarvis is living in a fantasy world. He didn't want her to think that he drove. He was driving, y'all. He wanted her to think that he got dropped out or either walked to her house. That boy had hey. Once he did that, and if I seen his car like that, I would have been stopped messing with that man because that's not right there mentally. Gonna park around the corner. And all his women's kind of favor too. She favors Shannon a little bit. All them some pretty chocolate women. Some beautiful chocolate women. I don't see how they got messed up with him.
One last question here. You said you lived or called home in Wilshire. Have you ever been to that house? Have you ever been inside that house?
Look at all the women looking at the different women.
Your Honor, at this time, people would call Border Patrol Agent White Barnes.
That's who I want to hear.
I'm going to request permission to share my screen again.
Wonder why gangster men's out always trying to look weak in the courtroom. Wonder what make him cut his hair. He ain't cut it at first. I got so many questions for Jarvis. And why is he sitting his head like that? And he was talking mean to that lady on the phone. Then he get in there and act like a little kitty cat. Mm-mm.
Good morning, could you please state your name for the record?
James White Barnes.
How are you employed?
I work for the United States Border Patrol.
And how long have you been employed by the U.S. Border Patrol?
14 years and change.
And were you working at August 12, 2024?
Yes.
And in what capacity were you working?
I was working in a search and rescue capacity. That's my primary job.
Okay. And were you working alone or with a partner or a group of people?
With the team. There was a sizable team there.
And what is it that you guys were doing?
We were responding to a missing person
Okay.
in that area.
And which area are we talking about? Where were you at?
7 Mile and Berg.
Okay. And what was your role in searching the 7 Mile and Berg area?
I was in the riverbank of the River Rouge. We were searching south along the bank. I was on the east side of the bank in the 7 Mile Berg area.
Okay. And when you were searching this area, was there anything in particular that you were told to look for?
Just nothing solid, but there were just some child-sized clothing things. Just anything that could have been washed up on the riverbank. There was a storm recently, so we were in the water and on the riverbanks.
Okay, so you're kind of looking for maybe some child-sized clothing.
Yes.
Okay, and did you come across any clothing that you thought maybe would fit the description?
Yes.
Okay, where was that at?
That was south of 7 Mile and Berg, near a abandoned structure next to a dirt parking lot. About, I can't give an exact distance, maybe 50 feet up.
Okay, and when you find articles of clothing, what is it that you do in your role?
So there's a lot of stuff that might be washed up. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to age it and make sure that it is something that could possibly be deleted. And then I'm going to just immediately report a picture to the incident command so that they can send people to properly inspect.
Okay, and when you say age, what do you mean by age?
Just to make sure that it hasn't obviously been in the brush for years, or it's not some garbage that washed up.
Okay, and in this search in particular, what was kind of the time frame that you were supposed to be looking to age? find items, you said that you age them and then you kind of report them to instant command.
Yes.
Okay. And how is it to report them? You go out like a walkie-talkie, you call them on the phone.
Via radio.
Okay.
Yeah, via radio, and then there's usually some type of a chat that I wasn't communicating very on the chat. I just kind of forwarded photos to a supervisor who then gave the photos to the commander.
Okay.
And they would divvy those out to the detectives.
And what is it that you found in this case?
I found I don't know if this is the right term for it, but like a onesie. It was mostly balled up in the brush with the shoe inside of it.
What?
So
They had found the onesie, y'all, in the shoe, inside of the shoe. He had the onesie inside of the shoe. Why you put it in the shoe? Y'all be doing some weird stuff. That man said it one more time. Y'all. Hold on, y'all. He said he saw her onesie.
7 Mile.
And what was your role in searching the 7 Mile area?
I was searching the riverbank of the River Rouge. We were searching south along the bank. I was on the east side of the bank in the 7 Mile area.
Okay. And when you were searching this area, was there anything in particular that you were told to look for?
Just nothing solid, but there were just child-sized clothing things. Just anything that could have been washed up on the riverbank. There was a storm recently, so we were in the water and on the riverbanks.
It was in the water. Some said that pink onesie was inside the shoe.
So you're kind of looking for maybe some child-sized clothing.
Yes.
Okay. And did you come across any clothing that you thought maybe would fit the description?
Yes.
Okay. Where was that at?
That was south of 7 Mile near a abandoned structure next to a dirt parking lot. About, I can't get the exact distance, maybe 50 feet up.
Okay. And when you find articles of clothing, what is it that you do in your role?
So there's a lot of stuff that might be washed up. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna age it and make sure that it is something that could possibly be related. And then I'm gonna just immediately report a picture to the incident command so that they can send people to properly inspect it.
Okay. And when you say age, what do you mean by aging?
Just to make sure that it hasn't obviously been in the brush for years, or it's not some garbage that washed up.
Okay. And in this search in particular, what was kind of the time frame that you were supposed to be like using to age?
Recent, not like within a month or two.
Okay.
So it would still look.
And so when you find items, you said that you age them and then you kind of report them to instant command.
Yes.
Okay. And how would this report them? You go out like a walkie-talkie, you call them on the phone.
Via radio.
Okay.
Yeah, via radio, and then there's usually some type of a chat that I wasn't communicating very on the chat. I just kind of forwarded photos to a supervisor who then gave the photos to the incident commander.
Okay.
And they would divvy those out to the detectives.
And what is it that you found in this case?
I found I don't know if this is the right term for it, but like a onesie. It was mostly balled up in the brush with the shoe inside of it. And so I pulled I didn't know it was clothing at the time, but I pulled it out of the brush just to kind of open it up and see what it
Describe the onesie color, size, anything like that.
Pink. Honestly, the size I don't. Small.
And what about the shoes?
Shoe.
Shoes.
It was a small Nike shoe.
Okay.
It was inside the onesie, which was inside out.
And were you instructed to recover those at the time?
Bag them and bring them somewhere. No.
Okay.
No, that wasn't.
How do you, I guess, convey to someone where at these items are?
GPS coordinates.
Okay. And did you author like a paragraph report in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And did you include coordinates in that report?
Yes, and they were incorrect in that report. I just went over it yesterday. I do have the correct coordinates.
Okay. Yes. Could you please provide us with the correct coordinates?
Yes.
And is there something that you're going to be using to refresh your memory?
I have a piece of paper here. So, the coordinates that were provided in the paper were from the coordinates exam. These coordinates are very close to where that school was found. Their decimal degrees 42.426693, negative 83.268497.
Okay. So the coordinates that are in your report are where instant command was kind of set up.
That's the instant command, yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already admitted as People's Exhibit 14. I'm going to show you some specific pictures from that. Looking at picture 63 here. Tell me, do you recognize anything in this photo?
Yes.
What is it that you recognize?
The pink article of clothing in the shoe.
Okay. And when you initially saw these items, is that how you saw them?
No, they were just balled up in the brush, just kind of stuck in there.
Okay.
So I pulled it on set that way so the detectives would see it.
Okay. So
I don't understand it.
photo 69. Is this the shoe that you had found that was inside the leg of the pink dumpster?
Yes.
Okay.
This is.
Why would you leave one shoe? What is that telling y'all? I just want to know, y'all, when you get a chance, put down in the comment section, what's the reason for leaving one shoe? That is a new shoe, too. And I'm trying to see it do it look like it being kicked off, slid off, dragged off. How did her shoe get off? I wonder if Jarvis took them clothes in and took their body in a different spot. He threw them off. He threw them off from what Jarvis did, y'all. He threw them off for looking for Naziah. He threw them out. Oh, y'all, that's what I'm saying. They ain't showing my checks. He threw them off. That's what he did. Hold on for a minute. I think he wanted her baby. I really do. I think that was gonna be his first baby that he gonna wanted it. But I don't know. I'm trying to change something. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. I just don't understand that she. How tall is she? And how small is she? I just don't believe she had them clothes on, y'all. I believe he really loved her and he was gonna keep that baby. And they were gonna make sure he didn't keep that baby. There we go.
Well, decimal degrees. So,
Agent Barnes, you said that you were taking part in a search of the area of 7 Mile Bird. Was that, how large of an area was it?
I probably searched at that point not quite half a mile over. So, not a huge area.
And so you were part of a team?
Yes.
About how many people were out there?
There was multiple towns out there assisting in the search. I was heading exact number, probably 7,000.
7,000?
7,000. There was 2 teams assigned to different parts of the river.
So different people were assigned to, or different teams were assigned to one like half-mile location, another half-mile location. Coordinates.
Yes, even smaller than that. Smaller section. Yeah. Just keep guys fresh.
And was it a coordinated effort then to kind of sweep this area?
Yes.
So you're just walking like in a straight line, or
For the most part.
can you describe how that looks?
Yeah. So, in the river, I'll go from the river to the banks. So, in the river, you have different teams wearing dry suits, using technology, looking for anything that resembles a body, and then sticks to kind of push stuff loose, and they're searching the log jams in the river. You have guys on the edge of the river. Because the water was hot. Banks as well. Then you have teams on the banks was high the week prior or was back to his normal level.
Let's see. Pictures of it, how would you normally do like that?
I take the picture of everything.
Manipulated it.
I it was worthy of reporting.
You set it down in the exact same spot. In this sound or song.
Typically it's E's and R's.
That's what I different. He threw they did something roads. She's at dumpster. Now I'm getting it. They didn't find her clothes. I apologize. They didn't, no coloration was in the clothes to let you know that it wasn't there long. So don't forget when he went on the other side of town, see, he went from the west, he went from the east side to the west side. See, Job was playing games. He went from the they live on the east side, but he went to the west side. So when he went to the west side, he could have got rid of that body out there and brought her clothes to the east side, close to the river. See, he threw them off so they won't pick up his trail. But if that phone have a tracker on it, they could trace they could trace his phone, but he left the phone in the girlfriend car. What girlfriend car did he leave the phone in? He confused us. He made us thought that he left the phone in the one who had the baby glasses. And then the one who just testified, who we supposed to have married. She said she didn't want to marry him, no way. But he bought her a ring and they got into it. So he thought he left his phone in her car. See, how he gonna think that he left the phone in her car and he had the other woman car? Y'all get what I'm saying? That little Job is a smart criminal. So this is what he want to do, is confuse y'all. So what he did was, I kept telling y'all it's 2 cars. Okay, it could have been 3 cars. He don't know where he left that phone at. How he gonna think that he left the phone in that girl car who just got out the stand? He didn't have her car. He had the other girl car, the little short one who came on the stand. He had her car. So how he gonna leave a phone in the other girl car and he had the other woman car? See, Job is playing some games here, y'all. Job is playing games. He can't do that by himself. He can do this by himself, but how he can't drive 2 cars at one time. He can't just drive 2 cars at the same time. So why would he think that he left his phone in that girl car who's on stand when he had the little short girl car that he didn't bring home until late? So Job has got some people working with him with this. When he went on the west side, that's when he allegedly exposed that, got rid of that body some kind of way on the west side, brought the clothes to the east side to make them think that she was in the water, but no coloration in the water, like they've been no coloration in the color. So the clothes ain't been there that long. Where is the body? Do he love Naziah? That's what we need to get. My thing is, I'm trying to get to what he do with the body, because we got a missing body. I'm trying to figure out what my hypothesis of how to find that body. But when he left the west side of town, he came to the east side. He came to the hotel. Everybody know him from coming from at the hotel. When he came to the hotel, when he came in, did he have a body, a young body? Did he have her? There's a lot of things. We're going to get to it, though. Job, you need to tell them what you did with that girl body, but is she me? Where is she? Where is she? Where could she be? Because these people don't act like that girl unalive, y'all. The family don't act like she unalive. Not the twins. Them twins, they trying to act like the twins don't know what happened to her. The twin know what happened to her. He said that those clothes were fresh. Jarvis is trying to throw the case off like he doing. He's sitting there having a thrill out of them looking for Nazaria. He like this. He don't want them to find the Nazaria body because he could be saving her. He could be, all we know, y'all, he could be saving her for him. I don't know. He's a dirty low down something, so he'll do stuff like that. I don't know. Jarvis throwing us off. When he went to the west side, he did something to her. But I'm surprised that nobody on the west side. Well, they probably will testify. I don't know. I hope they do. That officer look like he want to jump on Jarvis. Good looking white man. God, they don't even want. They're like they ain't trying to look for nobody. A handsome man too, so tall. Look at he's so tall. He mad at Jarvis.
At this time, Judge will call Sergeant Melanie
Mm-mm. That job is having a good time with this case.
Okay, what sort of crimes do you see in these events?
Generally, homicides.
And how long have you had that role, or have you been in these events?
I believe since 2016.
And do you do any specific role with bigger crimes that requires a little bit of training and education?
Yes.
And what is that?
I do forensic analysis of cellular call detail records and power methods.
It's irritating me. Can't find it, baby. It's really irritating me, y'all.
Okay. And what sort of training, very generally right now, what is that?
What types of training?
No, sorry, new question. Generally, what is called forensic analysis of CPR and tower mapping?
I don't understand your question.
Okay. Have you had any training?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
I've had T-Mobile training. T-Mobile is the prevalent company here in the Metro Detroit area. I've had Excel training. Excel is the format that most of our call detail records come back to us in. I've had self-inducing drug trafficking training, peddling training. Peddling is the program that the Detroit Police Department utilizes. It basically puts the records in a paper format. I've had CATS training, which is an acronym for Call Analysis Training School. I've had peddling training, PLX training, which is an upgraded form of peddling. Approximately around 450 hours of specialized training in cellular analysis.
Okay, and that 450 hours in that training, does that allow you to utilize that to generate what you said earlier, tower maps based on your analysis of call detail records?
Yes.
Okay, and what are call records?
Historical records.
And does that allow you to place certain things based on cell towers on maps to give it an approximate location of a particular phone number that's associated with phone?
Yes.
And have you testified as an expert before in this field?
Yes.
And how many times have you?
Over 35 times.
And has that been in Wayne County?
Yes.
And have you testified in 36 districts before?
36 and 30, yes.
Judge, at this time, I would move to qualify Sergeant O'Rourke as an expert in the field of forensic analysis of call detail records and tower mapping. Now, can you describe for the record when you get call detail records, the process that you would go through to generate maps?
Yes. The OIC or the officer in charge would supply a search warrant for a particular target number. We would submit that to the respective cellular company, whether it's T-Mobile, AT&T, or Verizon. They will submit back to us in the form of raw record, usually in Excel format, the call detail records, and other.
Come on, y'all done got to tell us all this.
The call detail records, what is contained in that spreadsheet? What sort of information is contained within that spreadsheet?
It'll be dates, times, locations, the target number in question, any contact ID, who they're having any type of ID with, whether it's a text message or voice call, the duration. There's multiple things.
Yeah, my thing is what I can't understand is why Javas won't tell them what happened to the girl, where the girl body at. Why he just can't? I can't just go to jail and just not tell them. Why wouldn't you tell them where the body is? Why wouldn't you? You're already going to jail, so why you don't tell them where the body is? This is so. I did some. This is not real. Sit down a minute.
Will supply an actual either latitude, longitude, or a location area code or other location information for the cell tower that we're just going to say cell phone in this case, cell phone interacts with.
Okay. And can you describe well, first, silly question, I know, but what is a cell tower? What do you mean by that?
It's the cell towers that you see all over the place. They can be, one of those huge massive
tower, it was that phone number was interacting with at a specific time?
Yes.
And does that allow you to take that information and put it into a map or go through a process to generate that location on a map?
Yes, we actually receive the information and put it into a system called Penlink, and that information will, like I said before, will basically put it in a readable format. So the information that you received today, that's what you're going to look at.
Now let's talk about this case. Did you do that, follow your process based on your training for a target number of 313-585-8719?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, and that was a T-Mobile record, correct?
It was.
And did you generate maps based on your training and experience using Penlink to map that phone number and that phone at specific times related to this case? May I approach Judge? I'm approaching with people's proposed exhibits 33 through 39. You take a look at those, Sergeant. Do you recognize what I just handed to you? And are those maps that you generated for that target number ending in 8719?
Yes.
At this time, I would move to admit people's proposed 33 to 39. Judge. Thank you, Judge. And permission to publish.
Yo, this case is so weird. That's what I'm trying to get to. Jarvis' behavior. I know what he is classified as being on record, but it seemed like it is another mental illnesses, but mental illnesses there, it mentally, because how are you going to be engaged to one woman, leave out her house at 2:00 in the morning, and you stay with the other woman, and you come in and borrow her car when you want to, and then you take the children to school, and then you come back? What in the world going on in this case? The whole time he did not take Nazaria life. What make him take Nazaria life now? Then you know what I mean? I don't believe she unalive yet, y'all. I don't know yet. They got to show me something, because those clothes were placed over there. The clothes didn't have no kind of it. They were just over there. When somebody feel like you don't care about the person, and they can care about the person. But I think some women were trying to get rid of that baby, and some things happened to Nazaria, and she was unconscious. But coming from the west, leaving the east side, go to the west side is telling me something else about him. That he probably left the body in a dumpster, allegedly, on the west side, and brought the clothes on the east side close to the water, so they could look, so it could throw the dumpster off. Man, that boy right there. Woo. Oh, this is what I want to hear from. Hold on, y'all. Not this. Wait a minute. Yes, I do.
33.
Oh, yeah.
First, I want to talk about what's at the top, very top of this, and what information goes there.
The first row is going to have what's going to be on your calls report, a condensed version. There's going to be a lot more in the actual calls report, but this is the information that exhibits what's in the map down below. So for row 1, we should only have one row in this instance. We're going to have the target device, which is the phone number, the date, time, direction, and then the call type. In this case, it was a voice call. Call status, whether it was completed or not completed. The direction, incoming or outgoing. Did he make the phone call or did somebody call him? And then you have the contact ID, which is who the device was contacting or interacting with.
Okay, and that would have been the phone number that it was, that in this case, that we're looking at, an outgoing call was placed to.
Yes.
All right, so let's back up to the date, January 9th, 2024, is, that's what it says on Exhibit 32, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know to do that date in particular for this case?
So for all of these maps, this was requested by the officer in charge.
That information is supplied to you?
Yes.
Okay, do you know the details of other parts of this investigation, or are you just taking the information you always use?
I know the general information, but this is, they asked for a specific date and time, and this is what we place on the map.
Okay. And then moving over to the next one for time, it says 16:09 and 24 seconds, correct?
That's, yes.
So that's my next question. You said that that's in UTC time. Can you describe or tell us what UTC time is?
So this time that you have here is in our time, Eastern Standard Time. UTC time is Universal Time Coordinated, and that's going to have, that's like on the world clock. So you're going to have -4 or -5. The raw records come back to us in Universal Time Coordinated, and then we turn around and put it in our time so that you can read it and know that what time they have to hear.
And so, just to be clear, the 16:09 or 4:09 p.m. is what time it was in Detroit,
Yes.
where this one was at 4:09 on January 9th.
Yes.
Okay. And that's a conversion that you have to do based on whether it's -4 or -5.
Yes.
What does that depend on, -4 or -5?
It's the UTC time, Universal Time Coordinated. So it's on the world clock. So our Eastern Standard Time will change, fall back or spring forward based on the summer and the winter. So during the summertime, it's going to be -4 from UTC time, and then during the winter time, it's going to be -5. So we just put it in so that the time that you have here is Eastern Standard Time.
And then the two rows over, one next to duration, start, /CID. Can you tell us a little bit more about what that information means and why it's important?
So that's going to be your location information. Your LAC is location area code, and then the SID or CID is your cell ID.
Okay. And that is what allows you to generate, or part of what allows you to generate the map that we see below?
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about the map that we see below. First, you have those two lines going out in almost an incomplete triangle. Can you tell us what we're looking at there and what's in the middle?
Yes. So the middle part, you're looking at a V, and it's going to be about a mile long. Here in the Metro Detroit area, the cell coverage that you're looking at for any particular tower is usually about a mile. So that V is a representation of the intended area coverage of the cell phone company.
Okay. And then there's a little pie chart in the middle in a little shade. Can you tell us what that means?
Yes, that is the area.
Okay, so that's the mile that you were talking about.
Yes.
And then you have a blue dot located to just above the top line there. Can you tell us what that is indicating?
That blue dot indicates 9,000 Connor, and that was requested to be placed on the map at this particular date and time.
And so, what essentially is your conclusion about this map that we're looking at here? What does all of this mean?
In this particular date and time, so January 9th at around 4:09 p.m., the target device that we're looking at, ending at 8719, is consistent with being in the area of the 9,000 Connor.
And how precise is this location? I mean, you say in the area, there's no specific spot that you can say this was at this address. How precise can you get with this?
So we can only tell you what the address and location of the cell tower and their intended coverage. They actually give you that. So you're working with radio frequency. So it's not going to be an exact V that you see here. You're going to be working with radio waves. So it can be a little bit outside of the V or a little bit inside of the V, but basically this is just to demonstrate, the intended area coverage of the cell phone company.
9, he did pick her up right there on corner. He was right there in that area right there. He put that girl up there in the neighborhood. Oh, this is what I want. Hold on, y'all. Let me see these times. That jealous.
They actually give you that. So you're working with radio frequency. So it's not going to be an exact V that you see here. You're going to be working with radio waves. So it can be a little bit outside of the V or a little bit inside of the V, but this is just to demonstrate, the intended area coverage of the cell phone.
Okay. Going now to exhibit 34, which is on the screen. First, is this the same information that we saw in exhibit 33 across the top of the map in exhibit 34?
Yes.
Okay. And you have 4 rows here instead of 1. Why do you have 4 rows instead of 1 in this map?
In this instance, the officer in charge requested to see a travel duration. So during the time between, I have 1838 and 1922. There are actually others in between which you can actually see in the raw record. But to put that many records that happened in between is a lot. So basically, we are showing the travel from the blue dot indicates 9,000 corner, and then the black dot indicates Ypsilanti. They wanted to depict the travel from 9,000 corner down to Ypsilanti during this time period.
And the first time period that you have for row number 1 is 1838 and 16 seconds?
Yes.
So that would be 6:38 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. And is there a corresponding number on the map that relates to each row?
Yes, you can actually see the row column. So number 1 is going to coincide with number 1, which is just leaving the 9,000 corner area. And then you see on row number 2, it's depicted on the map as number 2.
He didn't answer.
Now 94 west. And then number 3 coincides with line number 3 and then over 2.
Okay. And so your conclusion, correct me if I'm wrong, would be that for number 4, at around 19:22 and 33 seconds, that phone was in the area of Ypsilanti.
Just west of the
Just
town.
west of.
I believe there's a little town areas.
And 1923, that would be 7:22 p.m., correct? Going to exhibit 35. And on exhibit 35, which is on the screen now, you have, again, 4 rows, but there's different coloring for that information. Can you describe what we're looking at and what the coloring means?
Yes, so the blue dot indicates 9,000 corner again, and the purple dot indicates 13362 Wilshire. And those are the 2 locations of the officer in charge of which we placed on the map. And they wanted to show that this device was in the area of either of these locations and at what time.
Okay, and so can you tell us about the lines closer to the 9,000 Connor location and what ones those correspond to in your records up top there?
So this is an RTT report or a time advance report, and the row number 1 and 2, which one is a dark blue line, and the other is a light blue line, all indicate really around the area of 9,000 Connor during the time of 2028 and 2042. It's 8:28 p.m. and 8:42 p.m.
8:20. Wait a minute.
Is it
Hold up.
phone was in the area of
Hold up. I got to stop that. 8:28 p.m. 8:48. 8:28. He was in the corner area. What? Let me back that up a little bit. This may put Shannon, somebody at their house, because she was with him looking at these times on y'all on this clock. 6:38. He didn't answer the phone. 6:55, he didn't answer the phone. But he answered the phone at 7, isn't that 7:02? I think that's 7:02. I'm not good with military time. But he spoke, he was talking. It's complete. Then that's outgoing and incoming. Well, y'all, we got to look at this because the time in the area zone where she is showing us, it seems like, why is he still got her out there in that area like that? Or did he leave and came back? It's weird. Somebody doing something.
Just leaving the 9,000 Connor area, and then you see on row number 2, it's depicted on the map as number 2, and it's traveling down 94 west, and then number 3 coincides with line number 3.
That's what I just said. So he done went to the west side, dumped that girl out, bring them clothes back over on this side of town. Allegedly. Somebody else did that. Because he thought he had the fiance car. Because he said, look back there and get my told Cordell to get his phone out the girl car. But she said the phone wasn't in her car.
And so your conclusion, correct me if I'm wrong, would be that for number 4, at around 19, 22, and 33 seconds, that phone was in the area of this way.
Just west of it.
Just west of it.
I believe there's a little town there.
And
Shh, Camper.
1923, that would be 7:22 p.m., correct?
Yeah, 7:22.
Going to exhibit 35. And on exhibit 35, which is on the screen now, you have, again, 4 rows, but there's different coloring for that information. Can you describe what we're looking at and what the coloring means?
Yes, so the blue dot indicates 9,000 Connor, again, and the purple dot indicates 13362 Wilshire. And those are the 2 locations that the officer in charge requested to be placed on the map. And they wanted to show that this device was in the area of either of these locations and at what time.
Okay, and so can you tell us about the lines closer to the 9,000 Connor location and what ones those correspond to in your records up top there?
So this is an RTT report, or a timing advance report, and the row number 1 and 2, which one is a dark blue line, and the other is a light blue line, all indicate approximately around the area of 9,000 Connor during the time of 2028 and 2042, which is 8:28 p.m. and 8:42 p.m.
Okay. And so is it fair to say that this phone was in the area of 9,000 Connor?
But y'all don't hear what he's saying. The phone was in their area at PM. That phone was over there. He was over there. I wonder did he come to the house? Did he ever take her away from there? Because looking at the time and the date said January the 9th, at 8, that 8:48, he didn't get an answer, but at 8:59, it's complete PM on corner over there where they stay at. Over there where Shannon live. But how is that happening if she didn't come home from school? Wow. Y'all don't think that Shannon had his phone? And that's why oh my God, y'all, this is very important because this telling me that somebody in the house in the area facility of that area has the phone, y'all. So he had to have help with Naziah because the phone, they said that she didn't come home They didn't see her after she didn't come home from school. Here it is 8 o'clock in the phone, after 8 in the phone over there in the PM. Wow. One of them, somebody had his, allegedly Shannon had his phone. Somebody did.
At those times on January
Wow.
9th.
It's consistent with being around the area.
And then the other two, the purple and pink lines, can you tell us about those?
So there's a dark purple and a light purple, and that's around the area of 13362 Wilshire. And those are times of 2048 or 8:48 p.m. and then 2059 or 8:59 p.m. So the RTT information has moved from around 9,000 Connor to 13362 Wilshire during that particular time.
So he moved from Corner to Wilshire.
That the phone was traveling towards the direction of the Wilshire address.
It could have been.
And you said RTT. Can you tell us a little bit more about what?
Y'all, this is crazy. The wheelchair address is where they moved from. Y'all don't think that man took her to the old house, did you? That's what it sounded like. It. That's what it sounded like they were trying to say. That's what the phone pick up at. Wow, this is something else. Wiltshire is over there where they moved from. That's what the grandmama said, I think. And Corner is where they stay. And that's where the car was at that time. Wow.
RTT is a real-time tool or time in advance. Basically, it's a report that T-Mobile will send out, and it's historical location information. It's not necessarily based on any type of activity, so you're not going to have phone calls during this time. It's not going to be text messages, or as long as the phone is on and the.
Why y'all would think that his phone?
Going to exhibit 36 now, which is on the screen. On that first page, you have 8 lines. Can you tell us the reason you have 8 lines and what they're indicating?
That look like 10:53.
January 9th from 22:53 or 10:53 p.m. to January 10th of 2024 at 1:11 a.m.
Okay, so that's the time you're analyzing here is from closer to midnight on the 9th going into the next morning, early morning on the 10th, correct?
Yes.
All right, and going to the second page of this exhibit. Can you tell us what we're looking at in this map on the second page of exhibit 36?
In this map, we're looking at rows 1, 2, and 3. So the red dot that you have right there smack dab in the middle indicates 2000 Harbor, which is Park Crest Hotel. And then the next slide has a different.
Okay. So that's the hotel. The motel.
Associated with it. But what we're looking at right here is the 2000 Harbor Park Crest Hotel.
And is that in Harbor Woods? No.
That
highway that it's just off of, that's 94 highway, correct? lines that you have here, does that indicate the phone is interacting with those towers at the times in rows 1, 2, and 3?
Yes, you see the dark blue tower on the south side facing north. That's the area coverage, and then you have the light towers up, the light tower up top, the light blue, which is number 3, and that's facing downward, and they encompass the area. They overlap the area on this one.
Oh, and the phone was interacting with both those towers at 12:37 in the morning on the 10th.
Between 10:53 and 12:37 a.m.
And then going to the third page of this map, what are we looking at here on the third page? What rows do it correspond to?
This third page is going to have a purple dot that indicates 4 East Alexandria, and that is another location that was significant for the August insurrection place on the map.
And sorry, maybe I missed you saying this. What rows does it correspond to on this map?
And that corresponds with the purple rows. Each color represents the call detail records, the color on the call detail record report. So that's going to be row number 8 at 1:11 a.m. on the 10th of January.
And this is all for that target number.
Wow.
871.
871. Okay. All for the same number.
Yeah, all of these reports.
Okay. And does that indicate to you that the phone moved from that Park Crest location down to where this is at on Alexandria?
Yes.
And then the last page of this exhibit, is this just an overview of both of those maps that we just looked at?
So he done went to the west side now.
I'm sorry, at the end of the night at around 10:53, it's up at the Park Crest Motel up there on the northeast side, and then it travels down at around 1:11 in the morning on the 10th down to the purple area.
And that's the Alexandria.
It is.
Going now to exhibit 37, which is on the screen. You have it there. Once again, what we're looking at in the 3 rows on the first page of this exhibit.
So this is a time in advance report. You've got the row, the target, the day, and these are going to be, these are all in the color
I
black.
think they're 1051. I'm not sure.
And basically it's showing on January 10th.
See that on the 10th, January the 10th. Hold on. 10:51. At 10:51, he didn't even talk long on the phone. Just 11 minutes. And he completed that call. Then he got back on the phone a little bit. Why is it in 10:53? He stayed on there 1:11. Who in the world he was talking to? I want to ask, this is the question I want to ask. Cordell did not find Jarvis' phone. It wasn't in either one of the girlfriend's car. So who have Jarvis' phone, cell phone? Because he thought he had it in the car. And from looking at the time, T-Mobile, somebody was on his phone for 1 hour and 11 minutes. And he was talking to somebody. It's still on the call. He's still on the phone. He completed the call with them. Who is he talking to on the phone? Or is it somebody else have his phone at 10:51 on the 10th? Because he don't have his phone. Jarvis. Somebody got his phone.
So later in the day on the 10th.
On the 7th day, yes.
Wow.
And where is this phone interacting with on at the times that you just said later in the day of this?
The information received from the cell phone company is right around Greenville and Sun Mile.
And is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County? Sorry.
Yes.
Oh. And
He on the west side now.
38. We're looking at a lot more rows on exhibit 38. Can you tell us what we're looking at here?
Yes, this is the time period right after we were looking at 7 Mile and Greenfield. That time was all the way up until 22:53. So here we have from 23:40, which is 11:40 p.m. to 23:59 to 11:59 p.m. And this is all on the same night of the time.
Okay. And this is so just about 40 minutes after the previous map, correct?
He talking to somebody.
Okay. And was there any information in the records that you know between those two times, that 40-minute gap there?
They gave us a time in advance records.
Okay. And going to the second page of this, on the map here, first, can you tell us what that red dot indicates on this map?
So that red dot indicates 7 Mile and Berg.
And in terms of the circles around that, what do those represent?
The time in advance distance from the cell tower. So that's all in 7 Mile and Berg area.
And is it fair to say then that this phone was interacting with doors at the times you indicated around the 7 Mile and Berg area?
Yes.
And can you go back up to the first page? In row 1, what is the time there?
Number 1 is going to be on January 10th of 2024, 23:40, which is 11:40 p.m.
And then the last row, what is the time on the last row?
January 10th of 2024 at 23:59. And that was just because the officer had asked for just that day. It actually indicates that it stays there for a little bit more in the morning.
Okay, how much more in the morning did you know?
We actually have the next exhibit.
Oh, perfect. And so that phone on this exhibit was there from 11:40 to, at the very least, midnight almost on the 10th, correct?
The 10 minutes records, yes.
And again, this is timing advance. This is the passive interaction, no input from the phone or the user, correct?
Yes, no calls, no text, or nothing. This is just the
Wow.
signals that the base station is getting to the device.
And going to exhibit 39, and can you tell us what we're looking at on the first page of 39?
So this is going to be essentially a combination of the last two exhibits that we just saw. So this is going to be from January 10th of 2024 at 9:49 p.m. or 21:49 to January 11th of 2024, the next day, or the next morning at 1:34 a.m.
Okay. And going to the second page of this exhibit now. First, on the far left side of the screen, what area is that again that we're looking at?
On the far left of the screen is going to be the red dot indicating 7 Mile Berg.
And that's the same area that we saw in the last exhibit in 38, correct?
Yes.
And in terms of what rows correspond to that one, how long was that phone there in that area into the next morning on the 11th?
Okay, so starting with row 1, it's down in the purple area, bottom right-hand screen. You see that the purple dot indicates 4 East Alexandria, which we looked at a map from earlier. And then it goes to it's actually still there around the area of 4 Alexandrine, which is the purple on line 2. Then you see it start traveling up to number 3, which is in the light blue.
So he came from the west.
The
That
middle one,
go to the west.
the dark red. And then you see it show to the dark blue after the light blue, which is then
You can't.
a 7-mile in Greenfield, which is that blue dot, and then going over to the 7-mile bird.
And the 7-mile in Greenfield, we looked at that one, I think it was either 36.
Yes.
And so where does the phone end up, and at what time is the last entry for the 7-mile in Bird area?
So the 7-mile in Bird area is at 134.13, number 8. And then you see that big kind of curved line. That's actually going to be line number 9. And that's when the device is essentially moving away from the location.
Okay.
Wow.
That phone then was there from, in that area, 7-mile in Bird, from about 12:40 to.
But what he doing is traveling. How is he doing this by himself? I don't understand it. Because he going from the west to the east to throw them off. Not even think about a tracker is on his phone. And this time he didn't go over there in the area. He over there, what is that? Redford. What is that right there? With that little dot at right here.
Sorry, 11:40.
He string you.
Yes, 11:40 p.m. to around 1:34 a.m. on the 11th.
And on the 11th at 1:34 a.m. it starts to move away, which is row number 9 on your.
Oh, so he was on his way. Hold on, I got it. He was on his way to that. He was on his way to the young lady house who was on the stand who said he comes over there at 2. But I'm confused. I'm confused. Because he had the other woman car. He had that other woman car. So he stopped by her house. The one who said he come over there at 2:00 in the morning. How did he get the little car? How did he get her car back to her and drive the little car, the little bitty car? Job is trying to throw me. I don't like nobody throw me off. This what he doing, driving from this side of the town to that side of the town. He moving a lot. He's doing a lot. That's why he looking tired when he came in, when they locked him up. Wow. Man, yeah. Sheesh.
And you had mentioned earlier that part of the search warrant return from T-Mobile includes subscriber information, correct?
Yes.
And did you get the subscriber information for this target phone number that we've been talking about?
Yes.
And do you remember what the name associated with this account was?
One of the subscribers didn't show any information. The other subscriber had, it was spelled wrong. It's like JARIS.
And what was left?
BUTTS.
Oh, so that was his that was Jarvis' phone. Because she said it was spelled wrong. Why was it spelled wrong? Yeah, go back there. Cause I want to find out. Yeah, go back there. He's smart.
I believe that's Exhibit 36, correct? And what's the address for the Park Crest Motel that's listed on there?
20,000 Harper.
I believe that is your name.
Hold on.
Oh, I apologize. It's 20,000.
20,000 Harper. Oh. Nothing further, Judge.
I have one question. On 38, the last set of on the top left corner. Why is it no work? It's 38. Okay, 39. 39. So there's an image of the house in the bottom right, circle, yeah, move the car, left, and seven mile right, shoes. What is that indicating? What footprints? I believe there was possibly some evidence there. Okay. I know what yeah. I have questions based on that.
No, I don't. Unless,
I don't think they did a good job of investigating this crime. I mean, they look like they just everybody. I don't know. I don't know. They did a good job of talking and telling. They did that part. What that judge just asked her, they didn't answer her. Mm. Whew. And you gonna let her leave like that? Uh-oh.
I'm not. So I just want to go through something. Okay. So the cell phone data has quoted historical data, correct? Okay. So there are three ways that you can find phone location, correct? So fair enough, but the three GPS information from the phone, right? The phone has a GPS, and you can get GPS information from the phone.
That's not what we deal with.
Right, but I'm just saying that is a way.
She trying to be a smart.
And you can triangulate phone call, correct?
We don't do triangulation. Not everything is not triangulation.
So what you're doing is what's called cell site location information.
No, we're doing the calls report. They actually give you a physical lag log for the tower. They also give you the azimuth, which is the central location of the area coverage.
Called
So we're
CPR.
actually putting all the information that they give to us and putting it on a map.
Right, it's called CPR, correct?
Call these over.
Call CPR, right?
averages along with the azimuth, which is why we do it in the shape of a V. So they're giving you the V-shaped and the azimuth, and it's smack dab in the middle. So they're telling us that's the intended area coverage.
That's the intended area.
Yes.
Not the intended. Why he trying to act like? See, he trying to act like this lady know her job. She's an expert. It's no intended area. It is telling him the area where he was located. That's what it's saying. Now I don't know why he trying to act like this not real.
And Sergeant, it's true that the cell phone is going to get a signal from the tower that gets the strongest signal from, right?
Generally speaking, yes.
That doesn't necessarily mean it's the closest, correct?
That doesn't have to be the closest.
Okay, and there are factors that will affect which tower or what sends out the strongest signal, correct?
Yes, there could be factors.
Okay. Things like the distance from the tower, obviously. The height of the tower, would that affect it?
What normally affects, I mean, it could, but what normally is going to affect anything regarding, connection to a tower has to be weather, tall buildings.
What is he trying to get to?
Events, time people trying to get on it, like Fort Field or America. Those are the types of things that determine where the next tower is going to be. However, here in the Metro Detroit area, it's still going to be approximately a mile because we have so many towers that they can connect to. So you're not going to get one, that's 20 miles away. It's still going to be within a mile radius.
Thank you for answering that. Is it also true that the tower isn't actually owned by the cell phone company? Generally?
So they can lease out, but you have the person that actually makes it, and then you have AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon. They can all utilize any of the towers that you see here.
Right. So your information is from T-Mobile, correct?
Yes.
And from the very same tower, let's say AT&T could have phone calls coming in, correct?
Possible.
So there's no way to tell how many phone calls AT&T has from the closest tower, correct? At the same time as T-Mobile.
They're not going to be on the same network.
They're not going to be the same, but
No,
they're
you
the
have
same tower.
the cellular network.
Okay, so you need to explain to him that it's the cellular network. He doesn't know what you're talking about because he's not an expert. But I want him to get to her what he's trying to say. What is he trying to say though? He trying to sound like he trying to say that he didn't have T-Mobile. That's what it sounds like. He trying to say that he didn't have a T-Mobile. He didn't have T-Mobile. He had AT&T. That's what it sounds like he trying to get to. Slick.
AT&T that is going to utilize some towers. You have T-Mobile that's going to utilize some. You have Verizon that's going to utilize some. Some lease them out to other people, but you're not going to. I don't know exactly what it is that you're asking.
So you're saying that it doesn't matter how many users are utilizing the tower, it just matters whether or not they're on the same bandwidth?
You have a SIM card that goes into every single phone, and that's on their network. So you're not going to get onto an AT&T network from a T-Mobile phone or vice versa. That's how they do their billing. That's how they, ensure that they have all the information that you receive is accurate.
I don't know. You ain't making sense now. Now you ain't making sense now. You throwing him out because you saying one thing, lady, and then you saying another thing. Network. When you speak about phones, okay. It is going to be the network going to be different, but the information. I understand she said going to be accurate. I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm learning a lot.
AT&T phone, you know.
That's not my question.
Thank you. You're not answering his question. Thank you. I thank you. I'm not understanding why is she going through that and saying all of that. Cause I thought he didn't ask her that. I don't like nobody. I asked them a question and they take me all the way around the circus and still didn't answer my question. And I'm glad he said you did not answer. That's not my question. All right now. Answer the man question now because he need to know now. Answer his question. Cause you didn't even want to answer the judge question.
Can a single tower be utilized by multiple companies at the same time? Would that weaken that signal, the capacity of that tower?
I'm not an engineer. I don't know how big this tower is, any specific tower. That's something you would have to ask the cell phone company.
And it's also true that a cell phone can attach to a tower up to 20 miles away, correct?
So it could in, let's just say, Alaska or, rural areas.
She might be tired.
In the mountains where you don't have that many people. So they have bigger towers that, go further distances because they're not servicing as many people in Detroit. Detroit, we have so many towers here that they're not going to utilize something that's 20 miles away and skip over, the hundreds of towers that you have right here. That's not going to happen, I'm not going to say never, but that doesn't generally happen here in Detroit. I haven't seen one of these.
Okay. And there's generally overlap, and I think one of the slides had there's overlap in these towers, correct?
When you say overlap,
Meaning that a single area can be covered by multiple towers.
that's generally how it is. You have one tower. I mean, even in the ones that we're looking at, you have one tower with multiple cells on there. So this is for T-Mobile or any company to make sure that they have coverage that you don't lose your service. You could have one cell facing this way, then here, then here, then here, then here. They're all going to overlap to ensure that the person has coverage and they don't drop their service. So yes, you have overlap.
So basically, the data you said that you use a program called Penlink. What exactly is Penlink?
Penlink is a program that we're able to receive the call detail records, input it, and basically just puts it in a readable format. So, for example, all of the calls reports that you see come in Universal Coordinated or UTC time. Penlink will make the time adjustments so that we'll make Eastern Standard Time versus having everything that you see and you have to do it in your head, -4 on each or -5 on each of these ones.
So all Penlink does is convert the time, doesn't it?
It does a whole bunch of other stuff too. We can do many different reports. You can do a call frequency report, see how many times that a specific call report, called a specific person.
So what did you get into, Mister?
There's a lot of different things we can do. We can do tower dumps on them. There's multiple things that Penlink can do. But basically, they're able to give us reports in a readable format that you will be able
I mean, why is he answering them kind of question?
So you get raw records from the phone company, correct?
Yes.
Is there any error in the records that you get or in the data that you receive from the company?
Do I know if there's any error
Right.
in the raw records?
Right.
I would have nothing to compare it to. That's the information that they give us.
Okay. So you don't know if the information that you receive is 100% accurate,
That
right?
information is certified by the cell phone company.
Huh? What she just say? Y'all confusing me.
So we're in the Detroit area, and this is just hypothetical. We're in the Detroit area, right? We're across the border from Canada, correct? Have you ever gotten a message from Detroit that says you are only in Canada?
Yes.
Okay. But you're not in Canada, right?
Correct.
So that would be an error, right?
Yes.
So the cell
So when do it become an error? Then that's what you need to answer that question. It's if you just said it was an error, ma'am, and then okay, I'm trying to get what the attorney trying to get to. He trying to act like that a cell tower can make a mistake being under being in the same facility with other networks. Is that's what he's trying to find out? He trying to find out he to say that his phone made an error on something. That wasn't his phone. It sounds like he not putting Jarvis' phone right there. But that is Jarvis' phone, what we just went through. That's his phone records. Why is the attorney trying to act like that's not his phone record? In other words, Jarvis trying to act like that wasn't my phone that y'all looking at because my phone was over here and not over there. That's what it sounds like that lawyer trying to say. Trying to say, well, I don't know where y'all get that phone record from because he didn't even have his phone over with him. He had it over there in Suzanne's car. that what it sounds like. So whoever was with Jarvis, that must be their phone. You know what I mean? That must be their phone because he don't. The way the attorney trying to talk like Jarvis' phone wasn't in the car. That's what it sounds like to me. I can be wrong. I'm just listening to what he asking her is what making me say that. That's what I'm thinking. So who phone was that in the car? If that was somebody else's phone, then Jarvis had somebody else in the car with him with their phone. But it's coming up under his number. It's coming up under his number though. So what else could he be asking him? If it come up under his number. Oh, Jarvis. Oh, I can get okay. And then we can look at it like this. Jarvis think his phone is in one place and it's right there on him in the car. And he don't know it. That's why they haven't found his cell phone yet. Cordell didn't find it. So the person who was with Jarvis trapped him. Jarvis thinking his phone over there, and it's not over there. It's in the car. That's the way it sounds like the going on here. I think y'all just my consumption.
International, or Canadian towers.
Okay.
She tired. She been working all day. I see what he doing. Somebody had Jarvis' phone was in that car the whole time. Whoever car he in.
You also mentioned that there were multiple subscribers on this phone.
Yes.
So there was more than one phone?
No. So you had the information from, I believe it was Sprint,
Listen what he about to do now. He about to say what I just said. Because Jarvis still the attorney still trying to see how did Jarvis' phone get in that car if he didn't have his phone. That's what he trying to figure out. Who phone is y'all going by because Jarvis claimed that he didn't have his phone. So
so now it's T-Mobile, but we received, I believe it was the Sprint subscriber information and the T-Mobile subscriber information.
So so when you said multiple subscribers, you did not do multiple
Subscriber reports. There's not multiple phones, it's just one phone.
Okay.
what you mean by that?
You can't say who was using the phone or who was with the phone at the time.
Told y'all.
Was being tracked, right?
Wow. That's what she ready to go. Look at her. He coming back with it.
Ask you about the timing. You mentioned UTC time. Just to be clear, all of the times that you looked at in the exhibits are in Eastern Standard Time, it's local time.
Yes.
And you mentioned something earlier, azimuth.
Yes.
First, you need to spell that for the plane.
A-Z-M-I-U-T-H.
Okay. And what is that?
It's just the center of the width of the. Basically, it's going to be the center of the width of the triangle.
Okay, or the V shape.
Yes, the V shape.
And that has to do with the intended area coverage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said that Mr. Reeves asked you about connecting to a tower 20 miles away. Remember that question?
Yes.
You said you had never done this analysis. How many times have you put these maps together for different pieces?
Since 2016.
And is that in the thousands then, or less than that?
Oh, yes.
More than 1,000?
Oh, yes.
And that's all been for the Detroit area or Metro Detroit area?
Yes. The Metro Detroit area, yes.
Mm. Jarvis, y'all. See, Jarvis right now, as we speak, at that time, still trying to figure out where his cell phone is. Because Jarvis trying to say that his phone wasn't in that car. So how y'all saying my phone was in the car and my phone wasn't in the car? That's what his attorney, defense attorney, trying to get. How did y'all track him? Or did somebody, his phone was in that car. He high. He was something wrong here. He panicked. He don't recall that. He don't recall because he was probably feeling good and anxiety was going everywhere. Something don't happen to. He don't got nervous. Uh-huh. Now they about now. Okay.
That is received have a physical address associated with it.
That I don't know. You would have to actually look at the subscriber information.
Okay, with that refresh memory.
Yes.
May I approach it?
Yes.
See y'all, they trip. They making some good point because how is y'all saying that my phone is in the car when it's not in the car? What are y'all going now? Think about it. The car can have a tracker on it. Have they ever thought? I haven't heard nothing about nobody speaking of the car having a tracker on it, whatever kind of car he was driving. Because Jarvis got his Jarvis trying to pretend like his phone wasn't in the car. But it got to be his phone. That subscriber got the phone is in that car. Now the only question I have is a tracker on the car in like the phone. Because sometimes you can track people from on their phone. Now my daughter just taught me this the other day, y'all. A tracker on somebody's phone so you can tracker where you can keep up with what a person is at from their phone, but it can be in their car as well. This is okay. I get. But I ain't seen nobody come up here and testify. What was it? A tracker on the car? Are they going by a tractor on the phone, or are they going by the tractor? They went by the tractor on the phone. The calls. But I ain't heard nobody talking about was it a tractor on the car. They ain't brought that up unless they brought it up somewhere else.
Subscriber information, people just take that. Does that refresh your memory as to whether a physical address was associated with these CDRs or all these records?
Yes.
And what was that address associated with the target phone in this case?
13362 Wilshire Drive.
That's where they used to live. That's where they used to live. I'm gonna start right there as well and finish up with that. That was very interesting, y'all. That was very interesting. With that phone call, with the call, that was very interesting. Because Job is trying to tell y'all his phone wasn't in the car. That wasn't my phone. But somebody's phone was in that car. A subscriber phone was in that car. But that's supposed to be his phone number. So how his number is not going to be in the car. I mean, so how his phone not going to be in the car? Something, bro. Job is playing games. He's trying to play games, but they better be on point. Because they're going to need some help with this thing right here. Well, y'all, I appreciate y'all being here. And boy, I'm just trying to help them get justice for this young lady. Cause I never did a case where we did with a child and we didn't have the child body. That's crazy. We don't have the child body, but we got the child clothes. He put them clothes. I don't know. Jobs got to tell me something. Jobs don't put that baby somewhere on the web. Tell me what y'all think in the comment section. What you just heard, because that was very important. Okay, y'all. Have a great morning, noon, night, evening. And I love y'all. You don't have to love me back if you don't want to, but I love you. And y'all be safe out there. Now close that screen door and start letting all them flies up in here. Yeah.